Yo, Mr. Astro, my Sparkies. Welcome, bros. Looking vascular, bra with knife. Thank you, bro. I didn't go gym today. I was too sore. I needed to give my body a day off. I was genuinely too sore. I'm doing amazing, Sparky. Thank you for asking. How you guys doing? Yo, what next? We're gonna be taking a look at the best of 5 finals today, finally, for the 6k euros. Yo, Noodle, Dark Blitz with the fat, and Paco with the pizza, man. Paco you and Dark Blitz, I appreciate you guys, even though both of you are piggies. What is this swine emote? Kaban run. Bill is important. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the 6 in a row. Hi, I love your YouTube content, even though I only play Wild Rift. You rock. You too, bro. Well done, Sparky. Greetings. Greetings to Kia Monolithic Graphics. Actuvor. Snazzy. Arcane Ghost. Zuber. Bill is important. Welcome, everybody. Yo, Rafa Warnex too. Persona nerd, good to see you. We're gonna start soon. Gonna make it educational. We're playing the Secret Club against the... what was it? Polish-Russian... something. Damn, I wish to say you play League already. Today is the last sponsored stream, right? Sponsored by the Samsung OLED G9 monitor. I think it's a 49 or 47-inch monitor. And, yeah. Why did you stop the Unranked to Master changes before Master? I haven't. I've done 2 Masters MMR. Besides the Darius climb, I'm gonna finish the Gangplank climb 2 Masters as well. And then we're gonna go back to Riven gameplay. Yo, I'm Rude. Yo, Snoop God. Is it true that your screen is huge? Yeah, that screen is a 49-inch monitor. Hey man, hope you're feeling good again. Thank you, Mr. Crips Double Dips. I'm doing amazing. Thank you so much for that nice first-time message. Will you ever do Unranked Master in the jungle? Yes. Right now, my idea of content is to finish the champs I'm currently doing. Then I want to play Riven. Then I'll probably go to Korea, so I'm going to play high elo only when I try it in Korea. And then when I'm back from Korea, I want to do different roles like jungle and mid lane, AD carry. Probably support less, but not sure yet. Yo, Chunks, yo, Dirkas, yo, Johans. I'm at work applying all the fundamentals here. See you in a few hours, bros. Yo, yo, yo. Best part of my day is when Alois starts streaming. Thank you so much. Yo, Timon. DJ Rake, good to see you. How you guys doing all? Does that mean Riven on rank 2 Masters? That does mean Riven on rank 2 Masters. In fact, I'll go on rank 2 Challenger most likely. So there's that. Let me open my window because it's a little hot. Honestly. That's better. Oh, Coke and fundamentals. Huh? Yo, Kawaii Pip? Yo, this is neat. In Wild Rift, they're going to make Riven R2 reset on takedowns. Well, that's balanced. What would be my favorite jungle to play? Rengar? Kayn? Xin Zhao? Something like that. Who wins today? I believe the Secret Club will win. So it's going to be these two teams, right? Like, wait, let's do some scouting. It's between these two teams. So the Polish-Romanian Federation and the Secret Club. And the Secret Club, yes, or Commonwealth, not Federation, what am I saying? But this AD carry guy is very good. I can't remember his name exactly. But if we go here... you see that the bro is 70% rate. Well, he was Grandmaster yesterday, but it looks like he just got to Master, so he probably is DKing or something. Not sure. He was... okay, no, Grandmaster just went up a little bit. But this guy is 70% with high low, right? So this guy was very good. He was carrying a lot of games yesterday. And in this team, I believe it's their mid laner that was good. Yes, this mid laner is performing very good, right? But honestly, in this team, their mid laner was also pretty good. So I believe the Secret Club just has an advantage. I think the weakest link was kind of the jungler in this team. In the Secret Club. But other than that, yeah, they're very good. Also, this Thresh was smurfing really hard, this guy. He played like a really good Thresh game yesterday. Alois, wish me good luck. I play now in the finals. Wait, XDD Yuki, are you the guy playing in the finals? Which team are you? Are you in the finals here? What's happening? Stream bugging? Alright, I'm gonna send a message. What's up with the stream? Give me a second. Oh, okay. They'll be back soon. Okay, wait, I made a mistake, guys. I thought the winner earns 6,000 euros, but actually the winner earns 3,000 euro. But the entire tournament is 6,000 euros, so I made a mistake there. I thought it was 6k for the winner, but it's 3k. Can that guy shut his mouth? Okay, we're chilling. Yo, Alois, wish me luck now. Okay, I said good luck. Will I ever return to pro play? No, I don't have any aspiration to go return to pro play. I would like to be... Or if I would return to professional scene, it would be more as like an analytical or like a coach type of thing with a team. But I don't want to play professionally myself again. I think the content creator life is way better for what I have. Yo, Zeddy. Yo, Toby. Yo, Sharps. Good to see you, bros. Yo, Moriquen. Good to see you, man. Low Unknown. Good to see you, too. But yeah, no. Also, guys, since we're waiting for the first game to start, as I've always been saying, feel free to ask me any questions. Can be personal questions too, can be league-related questions. If you have any questions, feel free to ask, simply because we're doing a sponsored stream, but we have quite a lot of downtime in between the games, and whenever that is happening, feel free to just ask me any questions. Yo, Alexis, thank you for the tier 1, thank you for the 3 months. No way, what a cute piggy today, my man, thank you. Yo, Sharhar Baraton, what course to start with? I would always recommend to start with the fundamentals course, and that is because you're going to be playing laning phase as a solo laner 100% of the games, right? It is also the most replicable part of the game. And your mid to late game is going to be better if your laning phase is good. So I would always start off with the laning phase, because you're going to be using their laning phase 100% of the time. In some of the games, let's say 20 to 30%, you're probably not even allowed to play mid to late because your laning phase wasn't good. So I would always recommend people to get good at laning phase first, and that also transitions to your mid to late. What's a good support teacher? Probably Lathyrus and Stunt. Hey man, love your content despite me being a support man. That's really awkward what's going on here. Let me see what's happening, guys, for 1 second. Snoop God, I don't know why you're single, bro. Okay. I mean, looks like they're gonna send a new stream. That's awkward. Garrett goes by when? Bro, I'm not sure, brother. I get a new stream link soon. When we start seeing you the top, I'm not really looking forward to playing you the top yet. Did you see Yamato ban? No, I did not. Yo, Resonant Shadow, good to see you. How that answers your question, by the way, Shahar Baratan. I'm just waiting for the new link. No, they're not famous players. They're not famous players. It's a tournament sponsored, or it's a sponsored tournament. Everybody was allowed to join. I have a question. How does the Baus do so well when he plays so opposite of you? The Baus plays League of Legends in a very cool way. And I think the key of his mindset is this. He does not care too much about how many resources his opponents are getting. The way Baus plays is he cares about his resource income. So when I coached Baus one time, right? And what I found very interesting behind his reasoning, for example, one time, the Baus could TP back to lane and deny his opponent to crash and get a freeze. But Baus said, I am not going to TP here in most scenarios. Why? Because I am not losing anything. So Baus doesn't necessarily play to deny his opponent resources. He plays so he doesn't lose resources. Does that make sense? And he cares about his own gold income or more than anything else. I'm not sure what's going on with the stream right now, so we're just waiting. Yo, Marcimo. Laning phase is basically wave management and matchup knowledge. Well, there's way more that goes into it. Wave management is like, you can say wave management, but there's so many things that go into wave management. Plus there's like, because you want to manage waves around your matchups. You want to manage waves around your jungler, but also enemy jungler. You need to manage your waves around your reset timers. You need to manage your waves around freeze positions. You need to manage your waves around... Like, there's so many things to do with wave management, right? So, yeah, there's that. Yes, I will do a how to climb at a low MMR with Gwen. I'm not sure when yet, though. I've been picking up Riven recently and want to main her. However, I'm not sure what other champs I should have in my champ pool, or if I should look to one-trick. I would one-trick Riven if I was a Riven player. If you want to have another champion, any champion can work. You can do, like, Garen to make it easier. Alois, I gotta thank you for bringing me from silver to diamond in 6 months. Toby, I didn't do it, you did it. I just helped you along the way. Well done, brother. Yo, Renlar, that's a good question. Okay, the stream should be back in a few seconds, so... I'm waiting for that. Oh, I just restarted the stream. That's not good. Piggies. How do you get good at jungle tracking? There is 2 habits that I always teach that you need to do at jungle tracking. First things first is you need to know where the junglers are starting. Second habit is understanding how jungle pathing works. And you need to learn to count the CS every time a jungler shows on the map. It sounds very vague. I can't visualize it right now, but basically every jungle camp in the game gives 4 CS. So if you learn to count the jungle CS and you understand their starting position, so let's say they start rep buff, right? And they do Krugs Raptor, they're gonna be on 12 CS, right? Very standard. After the first full clear, they're gonna be 28 CS. Because 7 camps is 28 CS, right? 6 camps in the jungle, 1 scuttles, 28 CS. So, and then another habit you need to do is keep pressing tab every time you see a jungler on the map. Of course, if you want to learn everything about this, you can check out my guides on YouTube or the course. So there's that too. Mokuzai, I will be making a new tier list soon. I just really want the stream to work again, man. What's going on? Okay, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull up the stream. The correct one. Now this should work. Okay. And, okay. Okay, yeah, stream is working. Lovely. I've watched your guides, lol, I just suck. Did you watch my courses, Zeddy? If you watch my courses and you still suck at jungle tracking, then send me a message on Discord, bro. Let me close my window here, because I think there's too much light in my face. Here. Boom. Okay, well, let's see. Yo, Soroka, good to see you. Jace Kaisa. Oh, this is the Secret Club. Yeah, they played this draft yesterday as well. If you guys remember, the Secret Club played this in their first game yesterday, and they went full poke-comp. So they play AP Kaisa, this guy goes AP, and then of course full lethality Jace, and they actually put the Jace mid, and it was against the Orianna matchup too. So I think the Secret Club here already has a draft that they really want, but I think this team should have known about this, and it looks like they are accepting these matchups, so that's curious, or that's interesting to see. With Form Champion, I will cast the finals, and then, depending on how many games and my energy level, I will try to play more games afterwards too. GTJM47, thank you for T1, brother, I appreciate it. Looking fresh today, yo, Manro, thank you for your kind message, man. Don't give me too much ego, though. You gotta be careful, guys. If you guys give me too much ego, I'll start changing. So you gotta keep me humble. Bro, where's High Elo top lane? We're doing a sponsored stream. Afterwards, we're back to High Elo top lane, guys. This is the last sponsored stream. I'm sorry for that. Well, I'm not gonna apologize. What I assume here is that it is a Poppy jungle, but we're never quite sure. But Poppy jungle is really good with Jace because it's a selfless jungler, and he can help the Jace get in a better position permanently. What do you think about Zac top / Yuri top, the higher elo you go? It's really good laners. Zac is S tier top laner right now too. So they've banned Jax, which is interesting. Nautilus ban, really good ban. Nautilus Kai'Sa, really good combo. I wonder what support they want to pair with the Kai'Sa here. Yo, Liro. I want to be a Riven main, but I lose all my lanes while winning my lane with the fundamentals and mechanics. What do you recommend me to do to be able to win my games? We'll focus on your mid to late then, because as Riven, I would say the hardest part is actually winning lane. If you're winning your lane, then you gotta learn how to expand your lead from top lane and how to manage to keep high resources. which course should someone get if they only get one? I explained this earlier too. I'll say it one more time. If you want to start off with a course, always go for the laning phase fundamentals course, because you're playing the laning phase every game, right? You don't always get to play mid to late. So the fundamental laning phase will always give you value. To add on to that, a mid to late gameplay, right, is going to be better depending on how well your laning phase went. So focus on laning phase first, master laning phase first. Wait, they banned Riven. That's interesting to see as well. So focus on laning phase first. Plus, it is also the most replicable part of League of Legends in terms of concepts. Very interesting top lane matchup here. He picked Fiora into Gnar. It is an okay matchup for Fiora in the early game, but after first reset, when Gnar gets Tabis and has Fleet, the Fiora gets in a lot of trouble. And also, Fiora has to play against Jace and Gnar in the side lane, which isn't very favorable matchups for her. So this Fiora pick seems really out of place for me. It's very interesting that they banned Jack's Riven also. And that also, of course, means that Poppy is going to jungle. Could still be support, though. So it's Rel jungle. Alright. Just a teamfight draft here with the Fiora playing side lane. Yesterday he had a pretty good Fiora game, though. So maybe it's a comfort pick for him to play Fiora, right? Into the Gnar. King Joke, well done, bro. Rakan, I like Rakan more, I think. I think the reason I like Rakan more is because it is an option for engage and disengage. Thresh is a really good lane into the Braum, though. I'm not too familiar with bot lane matchups. Like, I don't have the highest in-depth knowledge on bot lane matchups. But of course, a melee support like this struggles playing against a ranged champion that has so much pressure. So what you see here, guys, is that in mid lane, I believe the Jace and Orianna Prio is a matter of pressure, but I think both champions can look to get priority. In bot lane, the Thresh and Kai'Sa will always have priority, and the Gnar should mainly get priority into Fiora as well. So the red side team has like winning lanes kind of everywhere. This is going to be interesting. Alois, will you ever be a coach for pro team? I don't think I would ever want to be a main coach, but I could be like a strategical coach or like a positional coach. How many games does one need to play daily to climb? I'm going to put this a little bit softer. How many games does one need to play daily to climb? Because I'm bronze 4 and usually just win 1 and lose 1 for like 7 or 8 games. I mean, League of Legends is a intuitive-based game, and the more experience you have, the easier it will be for you to make future decisions as well. So there's going to be a period where you want to grind out games, right? I would say like 4 or 5 games is probably a decent balance if you have that time. If you just have enough time to play 2 to 3 games a day, then you have to really make the optimal out of those games, right? The thing is, there can also, like, the tricky part with this question is that it's so situational too. I would argue that you could play 10 games, and with those 10 games, you could be wasting your time, or even like having it be negative time because you're playing half focused, you're just playing the games to play the games. Maybe you're even building bad habits. Like 3 high focused, super focused games can be way more productive than playing 10 games with half your focus. If that makes sense. Who was my permaban when I was playing Aurelia? If I'm an Aurelia main, the bans that I would be considering is like Jax, Fiora, maybe Tryndamere? Those would be the bans that I'd be considering. I think the Fiora nerfs are pretty big, but are justified. I don't think it changes too much for her, because her items are still simply too strong. When is the first game? It's about to start any second now. We've had the draft. It's a little bit of wait time right now, and then we're gonna head into the game. This is the monitor that is sponsoring the tournament, by the way, guys. It's the monitor that I have as well, 49-inch monitor. It covers my entire desk. So thank you again to Samsung OLED for sponsoring the bros. Well, me, honestly. And thank you to all of you to have put me in the privileged position that I am able to accept this sponsor. And in any moment right now, we're going to head into the game. What about Malphite? I think Aurelia is fine into Malphite. Why Tryndamere ban is good in pro play? No, it was regarding Aurelia. If you play Aurelia, I would really ban Tryndamere. Like, Chunmer is really good at that, really. I mean, I really mean, but I struggle most against Malphite instead of Jax Law. Well, then the thing is, if you feel like Malphite is genuinely your worst matchup, then you're fine just banning that if you want to, right? I mean, the thing is, and this is what you will very often find, and this is not in a demeaning way. Wait, what? But we've already had the draft. The hell's going on, man? I'm just gonna ask. Bro, what is this? Why do we get the draft again? We've already seen the draft. Well, what I was referring to is that if you are a man, what was I talking about? In the lower MMR you go, theory and execution is not always going to be the same. Even like Master Grandmaster, it's not going to be the same very often. So a theoretical counterpick is not going to be a counterpick because people don't know why X matchup is a counterpick to certain champions, if that makes sense. Do you actually play on an Insane Resolution? Not myself right now. Like I can't learn to play with that. I mean, picking up Riven and I can't seem to carry when there's 2 to 3 tank champs. Is this normal? No, Mixie, that is normal right now. Yeah, sorry, that is normal. Yo, thanks, Leafy, bro. The reason why this is normal right now, or pretty hard for Riven to deal with tanks, is simply because of items. Riven doesn't have that many good items into tanks, and tanks are just stonewalling Riven in general right now. What is this, by the way? Alright, for the people that don't know, quick, brief summary. This is a sponsored stream. As you can see right here, it is sponsored by the Odyssey L9 OLED G9 monitor. Bro, I always say L9. It's like common phrase, but whatever. We are not participating in the tournament itself. We are an ambassador. We're going to be casting, and I'm going to be analyzing these games, similar to like a co-stream, you would say. Yesterday we casted the semifinals. Today is going to be the finals. This is also the last sponsored stream that I will do. I did a show match, so I've basically advertised the tournament, but I'm not playing in the tournament myself. Are Eclipse Cleaver not enough for Riven to deal with tanks? The problem you will very often face is if you have Cleaver and they have one armor item, they are still stronger. Eventually you can deal some damage, but it's still pretty tricky to deal with tanks consistently. They have buffed, or they have made Cleaver better though for Riven. It's easier to pick up now. So I hope everything makes sense regarding this tournament now. Alright. I think we're gonna have a 3-minute delay again, unfortunately. I don't think we go in game instantly. Can you analyze top lane mainly? Yes, we're gonna analyze everything. The thing is, it's going to be a co-stream, so I cannot control the camera myself. I'm gonna explain everything, and that's going to be interesting for you guys as well, because when I explain what happens in other lanes or other roles, you can also get a more general understanding of League of Legends in terms of laning phase in other roles, right? Tempo from other roles is mainly support and jungle, right? I want to explain jungle tracking in depth on both sides, and then we're also going to be talking about mid to late game macro and stuff like this. So now I think we need to wait 3 minutes, and then we're going to go into the first game. Yo, Interstellar, good to see you. Can you set up a Gamba? Yo, mods, can we actually set up a Gamba? That's a really good suggestion. First time chat is Scarfara. Is there a mod that can set up a Gamba against these teams? Secret Club versus Pro Commonwealth. I think they've reversed it. Will you ever do support on Rector Masters? I will, chunks, but support wouldn't be my first priority. What do you think about the draft? I think it's red side favored. I'll talk about the draft briefly when we go into the game. The Kaisa Thresh lane should always get priority into the Braum Zeri. And Jace Oriana, I think, is kind of skill matchup in the early game. Like, Jace is to dodge the Oriana QW poke. And the Fiora Gnar is actually Fiora favorite in the early game because Gnar's poke isn't enough yet. But after first recall, when the Gnar gets tabis and like fleet heals him more, he can permanently get prio. Yo, Loradane. Yo, Tyzer. Good to see you, bros. Yeah, Loradane. We can do it on what team wins. Yes, we can do it on team. Wait, that emote. What is that emote? Pet the mods. That's a banger. But guys, we're doing a poll. We wanted to do a gamba, right? This is a poll. Where's the gamba mods? What would your second bend be on kill? Because no one really plays Aurelia on my elo. Oh. What is a really tricky kill matchup? Tryndamere is rough. Jax can be rough. Riven can be rough. What else did I struggle with when playing kill? Anything that can jump on top of you consistently is hard, right? So, Jax, Riven, Aurelia, Tryndamere, these are all really hard. I thought kill counters Tryndamere. I don't think so. I don't think so. Jax and Nasus. Oh yeah, Nasus can also be a tricky one for kill, actually, yeah. In my opinion, anything that can stick to kill and out-trade her is like the hardest, right? So like Jax has a really good E and Q to gap close. So Jax just really want to kill. I like how the buddy's called Zin squared and says Zin is pretty good into kill. Respect it. I respect it. How's the microphone quality, by the way, guys? Is it good? I think it's pretty good, right? Okay. Perfect. Well, we're about to head into the game any second now. I think the 3 minutes have passed. Your thoughts on the Sett Riven matchup? If player skill was equal, Sett should get the priority in level 1, especially if he plays with like Flesh Ignite and Bone Plating. And the more levels you get, it becomes more of a spacing and skill matchup. Yo, Pallet, Shrink, and Ritter, thank you for the tier 1. What Riven should do is actually build HP against that, so it's harder for the Sett to face check, to stat check the Riven. So Riven should go for like a Cleaver or a Spear of Sojin rush into Sett. And it's very important to track cooldowns accordingly, because Sett E and W are longer cooldowns than all Riven's abilities. So that's something super important. Yeah, I can see that, Zeddy. If you take Ghost into Tryndamere and you get Swift Boots, but you can very often already lose lane before that. Okay, we're in the first game. We're gonna switch it to full screen, guys. I'm gonna explain you guys my thoughts in this game, okay? So first things first, matchups. Fiora can actually win against the Gnar in the early game. Gnar did go for Fleet. He went for the D-Blade start, which is the more aggressive setup. I believe top lane matchup, Fiora can get priority in the early game because Fiora with Q auto deals more damage than like Gnar with auto Q. And also Fiora has Vitals, right? So her passive is more stronger. So Fiora can actually get priority in this matchup in the early game, which you should be looking for. The draft for Red Side just centers around Poke. They actually had a somewhat similar draft yesterday. Gnar has Poke, Jace has Poke, Kai'Sa has Poke. Kai'Sa is also the only AP champion in this game, so they want to funnel gold onto Kai'Sa this game so that she can be the main damage source. Other than that, I think if Fiora gets ahead, it can be pretty tricky to play, and what I really like is that compared to yesterday, Jace played First Strike into Orianna, Olaf. Now he's went for Face Rush into Orianna, Fiora, which I think is really smart, because nobody can deal with Jace on side right now. Orianna also crucially has gone for Face Rush, but that's going to make it really hard for like the Jace, or for like Fiora to really match the Jace inside later on. Okay. Looks like Poppy is pathing towards top lane, which I don't understand too much, because Gnar is going to lose priority as we're seeing, and their bot lane should always get priority into Thresh, but it could be that Poppy decides to take these camps and goes into here. You see here, Gnar lost priority, Fiora does take a turret shot here, but yeah, he's even trying to zone him from the XP here, so really, really nice play about the, against the Fiora. I'm going to quickly check back if the Gnar lost the XP here. Fiora playing super aggressive in the early game here, as she should, right, with Conqueror. Really nice Vital procs there too, and yeah, it looks like Gnar has definitely lost some XP here. Almost gets the solo kill. Really well played by the Fiora. And as I said, Fiora is the stronger level 1 champion. Gnar was not aware and got punished. And it looks like Braum Zarya are actually getting priority, which is not what I expected to see. I believe Kai'Sa Thresh should get priority in a matchup like this. And it looks like that there is no prio lanes for the red side team there, maybe besides mid lane. So bot lane and top lane losing priority in the early game. Gnar base TPing, which I think is the most consistent play you can do. And it looks like mid lane is also losing priority here. So the Secret Club has 3 losing lanes in the early game. Alright, interesting. Not what I expected to see. Jace with Phaedrus is pretty weak in the early game. Okay. Fiora did a third wave crash. She's probably opting to not teleport here. It looks like this next wave here on top lane is also going into the Gnar's turret here. And Gnar is going to be in a pretty big problem here. So what Gnar wants to do right now is slow push this wave and probably crash on this wave so he gets his reset again. Because remember, he does not have TP and he's already behind in CS and items, right? So he does not get a longsword or anything here on his bounce. Fiora still has TP. So Fiora is in an amazing position here. The lucky part for this Gnar is that Poppy is top side and Rel is bot side. So Gnar should have enough strength here to push out this wave. And it looks like Gnar is pushing very slowly, so he might even opt to slow push this wave as well, and hard push this next wave. But I'm not sure if they have verified this very early, or the Rel early pathing. So from Gnar's perspective, he's not even sure if Rel's topside or not. And yeah, it looks like he's slow pushing this, and he's going to crash here. Right now, they should verify that Rel's bot side because of the clearing here. They see Rel, they see 28 CS. And here you see how Rel only has a red buff, but no blue buff. That, of course, means that Rel started blue buff and went into red buff, right? Else, she would never have a red buff here. And Poppy needs to make sure to help the discretion because Rel's coming topside in now too. If they do not get this wave in, the Gnar is going to be out of the game instantly. They need to get this wave in. But it looks like the wave is big enough. Crucially though, Rel got both scuttles and Poppy got neither, so that is why there's an 8 CS lead here in the jungle in the early game. And Rel's Grom should start spawning very soon, so it looks like Rel is probably going to stay here to take her second rotation of her topside camps. Fiora lost a little bit too much HP here on the bounce. You see that the farm is very good for the Fiora here, but she's played too greedy here on the bounce, lost too much HP. I don't think this is a play ever. I think Rel should just look for a Gromp. And this play is just over for. I mean, they get the Gnar flash. I don't think he was ever forced to flash there. Fiora was way out of range, so maybe playing a little too safe here by the Gnar. But it's okay. Fiora still has TP, so that's good. What Fiora should do right now is probably look to reset because, exactly, I just TP back. Gnar should match that. Gnar should also TP. If Gnar doesn't TP right now, I mean, he could also stay. I just think it's a little greedy. What we see as well is that Jace used TP into mid, but Orianna still has hers, because she had priority in the early game, right? And it looks like Rel did not recall, and instead is looking for the grubs in the early game, which is kind of a tempo killer, right? She could have done a second clear on the top side, but she's looking to go for grubs instead. Okay, she got the grubs. Enemy team gets a notification now too. Very nice shot blast by the Jace. What I think is interesting as well is that Jace has opted for boots tier, so it's a very scaling. Like the Jace has gone for a full scaling setup, right? Face rush, boots tier. He's just looking to scale in the early game. The problem that Gnar runs into right now is what I was referring to earlier. Is by him not taking his reset, is Gnar cannot reset right now because his wave is into his turret right now, right? But what you have to consider as well is when can Gnar reset? Only after he's crashed the wave into this guy's turret. So you see here, Fiora's playing with double longsword advantage, and that is because Gnar decided to not recall, which I think is a little greedy. Okay, Rel took a reset, went to her bot side first, probably to also defend the dragon here. And overall, we see that lanes are going pretty even. I think the only lane that could come into a little bit of an issue here is top lane. Jay's also looking for a roam here to bot. No, just play for the fruits in bot lane. That makes sense. He still has 3 biscuits. Orianna has use her TP in mid lane now too, so as a small item lead, you should spot the pink ward. Decides to not go for it because you'd lose the wave. And another nice hit by the Jace. Benjamin Lowell, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, brother. Jace probably wants to look for a reset sometime soon. Rel is pretty far ahead in CS here, and still has her entire topside plus Scuttle here. So for Rel's perspective, it's either this dragon or her full topside here. It looks like she's going to aim for topside. Oh, this is what I was referring to, guys. Remember? Okay. Guys, I talked about this 2 minutes ago. Remember here, right here, when I said Gnar should recall. I said it right here. Remember, why should Gnar recall here, guys? Why should Gnar recall? Because if Gnar doesn't recall right now, 5 minutes in the game, before 5 minutes, he is going to get stuck in lane. Because Fiora is going to base and TP back, and right now the wave is pushing towards the Gnar, right? So that's good. That's when you should take your resets. But what happens if the Gnar stays, is that Fiora is going to build a slow push, eventually crashing into Gnar's turret. And what happens after a wave crashes into the turret, guys? It will bounce back. And that is what we see here. So here, because the Gnar didn't take his recall here at minute 5, all the way here later at minute 7, you see eventually the wave has crashed into this turret and bounces back. But look, Fiora got a reset and Gnar didn't. And now he dies. I talked about this 2 minutes ago. I said it. Gnar needs to took for a reset. And these are Master Grandmaster players, guys. Master Grandmaster players. And this is why I always say that reset timers is probably the hardest fundamental to master, because people simply are not able to play in advance with their position. There you go, guys. A beautiful example of seeing reset timers getting punished, right? Well played by the Fiora too. Good solo kill. Well played mechanically. But ultimately, if the Gnar had better fundamentals, simply pressing recall at the correct time when the wave was pushing into him, none of this would have ever happened. And you see here how one detail can change the entire laning phase. That is why I love League of Legends so much. It's a game of details, and if you learn to think ahead with your wave stage position, you'll always be consistent. Oh, this is a nice hook. The Ankara Gzaik was the I already said this guy is one of the best thrashes I've seen, and looks like he's popping off again. Takes the kill from his AD carry, because why not? Yeah, another beautiful hook. What does Gnar gain if he stays in lane? Nothing. He gains nothing. That is why it's bad. Looked like the Apollo G guy got away with 1 HP. Orianna overstayed a little bit. And Gnar does have Tabis and Fleet now, so he can just like sustain and go even. But Fiora gets a little bit of an extra gold income to get pressure to go towards his first Hydra. That is why reset timers are so important, though, guys. Gnar literally died because of missing one reset. And this, of course, applies to mid lane and bot lane too. Interesting to see that the Jace has gone for early game mercs. So what happened here? He's limit testing. He's playing on the edge. Remember, in melee form, you have more resources as Jace. He has flash, by the way, the Jace. He's just cold. Wow, well done. This is live. We're live viewing right now. We're live viewing this game. Not to detract from my educational commentary, but I'm curious to see if we see another Piggy Orianna this game. Well, let's see. Yo, well, Arcane Ghost, it looks like you are him. And remember, guys, Orianna just died on Jace's turn. So that means she lost 450 gold for dying, right? So that's 450 gold, because it's the kill plus assist. But now she also loses a cannon wave, that's another 150 gold. And Jace gets a plate. So in total, this is 450 gold, right, from the kill. It's 125 gold from the plate. And it's also a wave loss, so let's say another 150 gold, because there was a cannon waves. So this is how much the Orianna loses, plus EXP, which we don't factor here. And it looks like Gnar got a solo kill against Fiora. I'm not sure what transpired there, but yeah. Let's see here how the top lane 1v1 happened. I'm really curious to see how Gnar died here. I think Fiora made an overforced play here to have gotten solo killed. Thresh is level 6 against level 5 Braum, so it should be favorable for the red side here. However, Orianna's TPing in, switches to play up, Thresh gets a shutdown. Or Zeri gets a shutdown on the Thresh, rather. What we're gonna remember is that red side really needs gold into this Kai'Sa because it's solo AP. We need gold into this Kai'Sa here. That is our goal. Ooh. What a throw. Oi, oi, oi. This can be a game-losing play because Kai'Sa stays alive. I believe with this, she might be running Treasure Hunter as well, and she's gonna really, really get further ahead from this. I'm just still want to see a replay on the top lane 1v1. I think Fiora has enough gold for Hydra now, so she's getting in a reset. But Jace and Kai'Sa are in an amazing position right now. And keep in mind, guys, there is one very big problem that Blue Side has right here. Can you guys spot the problem for Blue Side? The first person to say it, I'll be impressed. What is the problem that Blue Side has right here compared to into this draft? They are lacking. Well, I'm already gonna say it here. They are lacking engage. Because what does Red Side want to do? They want to poke with AP Kai'Sa, with the Jace, and with the Gnar, right? And they just want to play disengage with the Thresh, with the Poppy, and with the Gnar as well. So, Poppy is really good for disengage. Thresh is really good for disengage, right? With the Lantern, with the ult, with the slows. And so does Gnar, right? And this guy can poke, right? This guy can poke. This guy can poke. And all they have to do is avoid Rel engage. If they avoid Rel engage, all these champions are kind of too short-ranged. And they have no sustain. So if Jace and Kai'Sa are going to get ahead of the curve here, I don't see how Blue Side can play this game. Because they're lacking engage, and they're going to play against a poke comp. Braum is not engage. Rel is a form of engage, but if it's only Rel that you have to be worried about, it's pretty easy to play against it. Let's say it was like Rakan Rel. There's two threats, it's harder, right? Or something like that. Oh, okay, a little bit of Michael Jackson movement. Blue Side does have 6 grubs, but yeah. Lots of roams to bot lane here. They have no engage. You haven't seen Hylissang Braum? Okay, bro, maybe Hylissang Braum can find engages. Maybe Hylissang can find engages, but not consistent, bro. I have a question. Should I build Sonic Sky on Viego? Yes, it's a very good item on Viego. I believe almost every Viego does it. And you see here how they give the kill to Kai'Sa, guys. Why is that? Because Kai'Sa is the only AP source that they have. So any kill to Kai'Sa is always good. And one thing I always mention is, what would you guys rather have? 6 grubs or 2 dragons? What would you rather have? Genuinely. I would always want 2 dragons. I think dragons are so broken and they are not conditional. You can only use grubs when you hit turrets. Dragons are there always. I think dragons are too good. Problem is also that red team will struggle to engage now. Yeah, but the thing is, Sparky, red team does not have to engage because they will just poke them out. They don't need to engage. They will just poke them away and gain control like that. Yeah, I like Apology as well. The guy plays like a Chad. Well, top lane is pretty neutral. Jace is really ahead of the curve. Oh, look at that damage. Phase Rush 2. Disengages. Might be caught here. Has no flash. Orianna has flash, but it looks like they are too scared to engage here. That could have been a play. If Fiora gets a kill here, this could become a win condition. The one benefit that the blue side has is side lane pressure, but Jace is playing Phase Rush, and Gnar is range too, so it's really hard for Fiora to look to kill these people in side lane. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Fiora can become a win condition in split push, but 2 things to consider, right? From Fiora's perspective, split pushing. She's playing against a Jace with Phase Rush, so it's really hard to kill. Her W doesn't slow and her E doesn't slow. Gnar has Fleet and has Tabis, so also really hard to kill. And you're already 2 dragons down. So there's going to be a point where you have to play for soul from Fiora's perspective. So she has to teamfight, and which is really tricky. Jay should get the second item very soon. He's been sitting on this for a while, and he got the bot tier 1 turret, and he's collecting multiple waves. So one thing I want you guys to learn as well, because we're spectating a game right now, but you can also do this whilst you're playing, is keep track of components that people are sitting on, right? So Kai'Sa, for example, just finished her cold, and she's been sitting on this for a while. I believe Kai'Sa gets her second item here, and I know that because I'm keeping track of components and how much gold people have in the general sense. So here, boom, she finished her second item, and how do I know this? I don't see their gold, right? But I'm checking their components. I'm seeing when the last time they've recalled, and I can kind of gauge how strong they are or how much gold they're playing on, right? You can do this whilst you're in-game as well. In fact, this is one of the most important skills to know, to learn. Nard for sure has enough gold for Trinity Force as well. Jace looks to be going for Edge of Night second, which I think makes it even harder for Blue Team to fight any engages. Okay, Brom has flash, but he is probably just one-shot. Kai'Sa still has ult to follow up. Stream looks a little bit slumpy. Not sure what's going on here. It's on my end. I don't think so. We're just gonna send a message that stream quality is a little laggy. Okay. Guys, how's the stream quality for you guys? It looks a little bit like grainy, right? I mean, it's still fine. But I don't like that. It's like sometimes a little laggy. So I just send a message. I want this to be better. Okay, well, taking a look at items here. Jace is going to be 2 items. And put yourself in a position of like this Orianna and this Zeri, right? They're just gonna get permanently poked this game. To be honest, I can see Fiora become yes, I also can see Fiora becoming a good win condition. Also, third dragon is already coming. Yo, El Rocky. Okay, now the stream is good again, from my perspective. Okay. So here, the Gnar will just stay in side lane. Both top laners have TP. All Gnar has to do is deny the win condition of Fiora by split pushing. And this team wins 4v4. Because look, Jace 2 completed items. Kai'Sa 2 completed items. So what blue team could decide to do here is instead of playing for this objective, they can look to cross map. So they're gonna send a Rel to go to top lane and maybe dive the Gnar. But again, it's pretty hard to dive a Gnar here, right? So I think blue team actually cannot contest this third dragon, so they should look to cross map either for this turret or to maybe kill the Gnar and get the tier 2. But I believe they're already too low. And you see here, red team doesn't have to engage. They're just gonna poke these 2 members. They have no sustain, they have no range, and every time they get poked a little bit, game just becomes, okay, well, they found an engagement with the Orianna ult. Good work. Kai'Sa got caught too. They lost the flash on the Kai'Sa. Zeri flash too. Ooh, beautiful Gnar ult. Bronwyn flash from the previous fight. They actually won this fight, and I believe it's because the red team stopped poking and initiated the fight. So red team gave the fight to their opponents here. The poke was really good, but they overvalued, right? And I believe here it's going to be a lesson for the red side team as well. If they have a similar position where they get so much poke, don't commit to the fight, just keep playing it slow. It's a best of 5. The beautiful thing here for... so here, right, they get beautiful poke here, but they overcommitted and 2 people instantly got caught. Poppy's W was still really good, but the fight is instantly over. I also think this Thresh really mispositioned this fight. And one smart thing that the Fiora does here is Fiora's not going to help with the dragon. Fiora instantly ran bot here. So you see here, Fiora, after this fight, is instantly going to run bot, use this wave and play for his bot tier 1. So you see here, Fiora also got the bot tier 1. So this Fiora is really ahead of the curve now. Now she is scary, right? Because now she's actually 2 items plus a little bit, and Gnar is only 1 item. Yo, Young Lion, good to see you, brother. Thank you for the 5, boss, man. Good to see you, Chief. Thank you so much for the 5, man. Thank you for the generosity. I hope you're doing amazing. So, a lot of summoners there used as well. Gnar is the only one with the flash in red side team. Blue side used almost every summoner as well. But this has stabilized their game. I would still favor the red side draft here, but the gold is even now. And they have a win condition through Fiora in side lane. Thank you, Young Lion, for your kindness as always, brother. It's amazing to see you. So you see here that Fiora's up like 2k gold here, 2.5k gold, Millions up 1k gold, AD carries up 1k gold. So the gold lead for red side is all in the Fiora, which is also where they probably want it. And so that Fiora can be a side lane pressure with 6 grubs. Reset, thank you for the prime as well. I appreciate it, bros. Thank you for the scam train. Sorry that there's no alerts, it's because it's a sponsored stream today. We'll play some higher elo later after this best of 5, but for now it's going to be a sponsored stream for the finals. Okay, so they're looking for the Fiora. Fiora does not have flash. Reset, I've been thinking about it, but I don't know how to access pro votes consistently. When you went from Emerald 3, from low Emerald 3 weeks ago, you started watching my videos and now you're Diamond 2. Damn, that's crazy, bro. That is a massive climb. Oh, they do not win this 2v2. The Fiora Rel are simply too strong. Okay, Poppy did get the stun off, but I still think the Fiora just wins. Yeah, this is what they should never be doing. They are playing to the hands of blue side here. They are stronger with Jace and they are stronger with Kai'Sa. They should never play to the Fiora here because that is their win condition. And now Fiora also gets a tier 2 turret. And that is going to mean that Fiora is going to be one item ahead of the curve. She's going to have her third item already, Yo Turik. So now Fiora is a genuine win condition consistently. Well played. Looks like Fiora's the comfort pick for him. I think they've also should have put the Jace into the Fiora and not an... Ooh, that is a nice one. So they might be able to get mid-tier 1 from that. It looks like this team started Baron, but now that option is gone. I think they had this Nashor if it wasn't for the Orianna dying because Jace was bot. But with Orianna getting caught there, at least they preserved the Nashor. And I think they should put Jace towards the Fiora, not the Gnar. Gnar's not able to play into the Fiora. Gnar should play against the Orianna and Jace should be put against the Fiora because Jace can actually play against him. Well played by the Kai'Sa too. Really, really good play. She doesn't have vision here, she's blind. Well done. Beautiful. Okay. So a few interesting things here. Jace has not been able to do anything with the lead that he had earlier. Like, he hasn't really transitioned anything. He's grouping up too much, not playing side lane. Fiora should reset here, get her third item. Kai'Sa is really far ahead though, but you see here even the Zeri is super farmed, so even though the Zeri is 1 and 4, she's almost about to have 3 items. Kai'Sa finished her third here, but the Zeri is also really strong. Fiora got her third item as Trinity Force now. Gnar is still on only 1 item. And as I've been saying, they should put the Jace into the Fiora, but it looks like Jace is still going to go top and Fiora going to pressure bot lane here. And I really like that they still put the Fiora bot, because remember guys, what do I always say? What you want to be as a winning side laner. You want to be put opposite to the neutral objective that you want to play for. What objective are they going to play for? Baron, so Fiora should be bot. They got bot prior, they're killing the Jace here. It should go to the Zeri. Yeah, I think this is game over. I think red side is thrown, blue side is too far ahead now. Fiora is just wait. Oh, she hit a turret though. Oh, she misplayed that. I think if you just turn auto attack champions only on, that is a kill. Good hooked by Thresh. And the Kai'Sa damage is incredible. Kai'Sa's still the main win condition here. She's doing her best to carry her team. Lose the W. If you guys didn't know, if Kai'Sa lands her W, the cooldown gets refunded immensely. So once you like stop hitting 1 W, it kind of just stops being a threat. Third dragon or fourth dragon is about to spawn here. It would be so point if red team gets it. Red Lin, I'm not sure better. We'll focus on this game for now. Gnar does get his second item finally. Zeri should have Infinity Edge here. Oh, she went for Navori. That makes sense. There was a massive thing on Twitter between Reptile and somebody else. Fiora is around Nashor. It looks like Fiora wants to cross map here, gift his dragon, and play for this tier 2 with the side wave. I really like how Fiora's playing macro here. Fiora is permanently opposite to the side of the neutral objective. And you see here, red side is in complete panic mode. Now, they want to start this dragon because Fiora is threatening this. And now the map is in complete shambles. They're going to get mid lane prior here too, which might also give them tempo to go towards the Baron. I really like how this Fiora is playing. Gnar can never answer. Again, they should have put Jace to an answer to this Fiora, but they haven't figured it out yet. So they do get the third dragon here, but their map is in complete shambles. Fiora got the top tier 3 as well. It looks like Gnar might be killing the Fiora here. Fiora used flash. He kills the Gnar. Oi. Zeri flash. So fast here. No tier 2. Kai'Sa might be able to turn here with W and Q. Oh, no, it wasn't enough. And the Fiora escapes. I believe this game is completely over. Maps in shambles. So well played by the Fiora. Really good macro. I believe Gnar lost here because he got into Mega. If he stayed male, yeah, he gets Mega here. And then the Fiora just wins the extended fight. He had no E as well. Nothing the Gnar can do at this point. Fiora's just too strong. With Kai'Sa losing Flash and Zeri getting the shutdown, I believe this game has no way to become good again for the red side team. Their draft, they were ahead, but they gave away their lead with the mid-game teamfight around the third dragon. And the Fiora has just been making so many good decisions in a row. I believe Fiora is about to get her fourth item here, and that's just a death sentence for the Gnar. Fiora being 2 items out of the curve here. Too hard to play against that. And again, they had to put the Jason to the Gnar. That was the way they fixed this game. So Zeri and Fiora both recalling. I don't think Zeri is a full item. Fiora has a full death stance, guys. Zeri is almost 4 items as well. Looks like she's going for Bloodthirster. I don't see how Red Side defends this onslaught that is in the Zeri and the Fiora. I think Fiora is going to be a ban for the next of the games. If they don't have a better answer into this Fiora, this should be banned because the Fiora just ran away with the game. The cast is no flash. Touchdown saves her though. Really good patience for Dorel. She has flash too. Guys, Gnar bought the banned item called Executioners, aka anti-heal, but it won't make a single difference anymore. I don't see a way back for Red Side. They don't really have engaged. The poke doesn't matter anymore because they're so far behind. Well, they're actually getting a lot of hits on the Zeri, but she does have sustain. So I think she'll be fine. They're letting the minions... Oh, they're hitting everything on the Zeri, though. They've hit like multiple Zeri or Jace Qs and Kaiser W, so now the Zeri is in a little bit of trouble. It's also interesting to see that the Secret Club, this seems to be the job that they were most comfortable at yesterday too, with the Kaisa and the Jace. And Bullseye just accepted their job, their poke comp, and they said, you know what, play whatever you like to play, we're just gonna go head first into it. And they seem to have found the solution. This Gnar cannot play. This Fiora will just... Yeah, I mean, it's a 4-item Fiora, level 18. At this point, Fiora can play with one hand that look like Faker. Desperation fight here for Red Side, but I don't think this is gonna lead into a good position for them. I think Zeri just cleans house here. Maybe the Oriana Zonia's... Oh, no, she's used it already. But she didn't even have it, I'm bugging. Well, game over. Mainly a top canyon. I think Gnar needs to focus on his reset timer fundamentals, because that's what cost him the laning phase. And the mid-game teamfight that they took really destroyed their position in the game. GG's. I thought Red Side really had the draft advantage, and they were in a winning position. I would have given them a 70% chance to win this game. But after that one mid-game skirmish, it kind of went around. GG's. GG's. Alright, my brothers. How are we enjoying the first game? It's good to see the homies, good to see the bros. Early game, this match... So the way Fiora Gnar matchup goes is it is favored for Fiora before the first reset. After the first reset, when Gnar has Tabis and Fleet, he will just permanently win until Fiora gets her Hydra. And if Gnar Fiora are on equal terms, it's a matter of skill. Alright guys, so we have a bit of downtime in between the games. And the way I filled it in is just feel free to ask me any questions. Ask me any personal questions, ask me league-related questions. When are you going to climb to Challenger? Well, this was the last sponsored stream. I want to climb to Master with Gangplank, but in the meantime, we're going to climb our main account to Challenger. So we are going to be focusing on climbing our main account to Challenger. And in the meantime, I also want to do an unranked to Challenger, probably with Riven. So we're going to have a lot of Riven content coming up. And that is because I am planning on going to Korea, probably at the start of Split 2. How often do you get haircuts? I used to do every month. And now I think I want to do every 2 weeks. Sure, Linguist, bro. What do you want to send me though? LPL AD King, if I were to go back to pro play, indeed it would only be as a coach or like an analyst position. I don't want to be a professional player again. Do you watch LEC, and would you consider a watch party in your stream of MSI? If I am allowed to co-stream it, I would. But right now, I do not have the privilege to be allowed to co-stream. I am looking into the possibility of co-streaming. If I can figure out how it is possible, then I will do it. Do you have more siblings besides your brother? Yes, I have 2 brothers, 2 sisters. If I get the chance to go pro right now, would you do it? No. I would, if I were to go look for a professional team right now. Oh wait, it's too loud. Sorry. If I wanted to look for a team right now, I probably could become a professional player. In fact, I made the conscious decision to stop pursuing a professional career because I had a lot of offers when I quit professional play. And when I started streaming last year, even throughout the year, I still had some offers or some opportunities, but I quit consciously. Yo, L2RE, Mr. Eden Moderation, good to see you. Do the fundamentals apply to all lane? Well, top lane fundamentals are a little bit different, but fundamentals in general are applicable to every lane, yes. Reset timers, wave manipulation, jungle tracking, level up timers, all these things apply to every lane, yes. Who do you think is the permanent for top lane solo queue right now? Rek'Sai. Why don't you want to be in the pro space anymore? There is a lot of reasons. There are personal reasons and there are some more general reasons. First things first is I will say that I believe that being a content creator or being a streamer and being able to make YouTube videos and stuff for a living is a privilege so large that I wouldn't want to trade it for anything. I am super blessed with this position that I have, and I wouldn't want to have a professional career anymore. And compared to lifestyle, there's so many things that I can mention. I'm thinking of maybe making a video on this once, but there's a few things that I could say. For example, when I go to be a professional player, I am not in my own control. My career is not in my own control. It's also in control of my environment. My teammates, my coach, my analyst, everybody controls or contributes to my career as a whole. And there's a lot of luck factor involved. There's a lot of risks involved, which is something that I simply do not enjoy. And over the past of my professional career, or over the course of my professional career, has been something that has really, I don't know, given me like a grudge to it. When are we getting some Dark Souls? I think if I want to do variety stream first, it would be Elden Ring. What's my favorite food? I like the Asian and Mexican kitchen the most. Thunder lentils, bro. What is that, bro? Then why did you go for a content creator for a pro team like Kesha? I would be interested in that, but then the pro team also would have to be interested in me, right? I would, if it's mutual benefit, then I would be really down to join a professional team. Steak pasta? Yeah, wait, I like steak pasta the most, but my brother doesn't want to make it at the moment. He's too busy. No, what I will eat tonight is pasta. I will eat normal pasta with beef. My other brother, Mr. Nelison023, he's my brother. You guys can say hello to him. He's gonna make the pasta for tonight. In fact, he's cooking right now. I can legit smell it. I'm new to top lane. What champions do I play? Isam, play Garen. I would highly recommend for you to learn Garen. If you aren't looking into pro play, will you try to get rank 1? I will look for rank 1 when I go into Korea, but when I'm in EU, I don't think there's too much merit for me to look for rank 1, and I'll explain why. Name me 5 people to watch, or content creators to watch, that you can watch for top lane educational content. And then name me 5 top laners that are looking to go for rank 1. Right? So you see here, there's like hundreds of people that want to go for rank 1, and there's a very limited amount of people that are doing educational top lane content. And for that reason, as a content creator, I feel like I have more of a niche, or like an addition in the League community as a educational creator than I have chasing for rank 1. Now, I will chase rank 1 when I bootcamp in Korea again, and probably when Worlds is, because Worlds is in EU this year, then I will also climb high elo and play that, right? But throughout the rest of this year, I am going to be continuously making educational content. And yes, Galaxy Nina right now for top lane, but I also want to expand to other roles, probably after my bootcamp in Korea, so then I want to play like mid jungle, AD carry, support. In your entire career, solo queue and pro play, who was the most challenging, best, most fun player you ever played against? That's like 8 questions in one sentence, bro. What champions do you plan on playing in Korea? Riven. and Riven, and Riven, and Fiora, and Riven. I think Bwipo channel is perhaps the most educational alongside yours. Yes. Bwipo is the only one that I also mentioned that I feel like makes like educational topic. There's a few more. I think Zippy's is his name. Coach Zippy. He's also pretty good. But there's not too many educational, content creators in general. Thank you, Dream_Ducky. I appreciate it. After League was my favorite game. Elden Ring. I like Souls games the most. What counter Riven best? Right now, Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai is the best. Volibear. Poppy. Renekton. Some range champions like Ken and Jace, if they're played well. Gragas. Bro, what even is good for Riven besides like skill matches like Aatrox, Darius, Camille, and like Sion or something. I love Solar Baka. Yeah, Solar Baka is a really smart player too, man. Any high elo players you can't beat? I don't think there's a player where I'd be like, I can never beat him. But there are some players that have like a really good champion pool into Riven. So for example, whenever I play against Oscar Renin, he plays Jace, Poppy, Gragas. And bro, it's so, like, he's a really, really good player, and he also plays exactly like what I hate. Riven turbo wins into Arena, you piggy, not on a super high level. It's a pretty good matchup though. If I learn Bowsen's Law, will it affect my fundamentals? Yes, bro. It's like yin-yang, but then like food poisoning. No, I don't know, bro. Bowsen's Law is kind of opposite to fundamentals. You're only playing for your own resources. Yo, stop, who's the fucker? Can you beat TF Blade, Aurelia, or Jax? Yes. When TF Blade was in Europe, I played against him 3 times. I believe I won twice. And when we were both in Korea, I only played against him once, and we stomped that game. It was also, but the thing is, when you play super high elo, it's not just 1v1, right? It's not me playing against TF Blade. I had Agro in jungle, and he had a Korean professional jungle, right? And this week, I played against Solar Baka. Did I win against Solar Baka in lane? Yes, but it was also because I had a better team. So that's the thing, right? That's what you have to recognize. It's never a 1v1 game. Yo, Donorom. Thank you for your kind words, bro. You are my G2. Thank you always for your kindness and your support. What should I pick second role to play mid more often? This is a really good conversation, Smithic. Mid lane is the most played role by far. And I have one IRL homie too that permanently complains to me that if he plays mid lane, and whatever role he selects second, he legit gets that 50% of the game. So if he goes like mid jungle, he gets jungle like 50% of the games. And I believe because the mid lane pool of players that play mid lane is simply too high. To compare it, if I queue as top lane jungle, I will get jungle quite a few times. If I queue as top lane and mid, I get top lane 99% of the time. I barely get out of the field. So yeah. I don't know. I think that, how much of your fundamentals can I apply to support? Well, one perspective I can give you is through fundamentals, you will really understand laning phase much better, right? Or like wave manipulation, wave management, jungle tracking, counting jungle CS, all that stuff. So if you get better at understanding waves in general, it's going to be easier for you to set up roam timers. It's going to be easier for you to set up your own wave management in terms of how far you can manage waves, right? As a support. But I think mostly you will learn better how to track junglers, how to set up good roams, because you understand waves better and stuff like this. Yeah. Alois, is the prediction for last game or whole best of 5? From last game. So yeah, mods, pay out. Pay up, mods. Mods, pay up. Pay up, mods. The average solo queue is masters. There's some grandmaster players too. Hi, I wanted to tell a story about my recent game. I was playing top lane and enemy team picked Smolder against me. The problem was that their Diana jungle decided not to take Smite and instead go as sub to Smolder on top, and I was taken hostage that game. Unfortunate. Who won? The Polish-Romanian Commonwealth Club won, Sparky. Does your course includes training program to train the right way? Well, my course is set up like this. Shahar Barnatam. By the way, if you have more questions, feel free to also reach out to me on Discord because you asked the question earlier too. But the way my course is set up is that you will learn every concept individually. So you'll learn how jungle tracking works. You will learn how reset timers work. You will learn how level up timers work. You will learn how freezing works. You will learn how bounces work, how happy spot works. Like, you'll learn a lot of individual concepts, and the goal of the course is to allow you to learn all of them, like, individually, but also structured in harmony. So you'll learn how to utilize all together. So you'll learn how to utilize wave manipulation with jungle tracking and stuff like this, right? So that is the end goal, and it's to help you structure your gameplay to be more consistent in general. Does your course train us to talk to girls? Bro, you're asking a chronic League of Legends player that has been challenger since he was 16 years old to talk to girls. You're on the wrong stream, bro. Hey, well done, Stopus. Thank you, bro. Alright, so they banned the Fiora, which is what I was expecting. And it's a first pick Talia. Very interesting here. Okay. I'm assuming the draft is already done. Else I don't understand these. Yes, I think the draft is already done, guys, because it looks like it's going to be Gwen into Cassante, and yeah. Well, let's see here. Probably Talia, Azir mid. Probably not Azir. Talia mid. But yeah, guys, I'm not the one to talk to regarding that. Yo, Seraphim? No, I don't have a girlfriend. Good to see you, brother. No, it's Gwen into Cassante for sure. Yeah, Mia, how come no sub? Yo, Mia, Spark, good to see you guys. No, I'm not playing this tournament. I'm just an ambassador. We had a show match. Spark, thank you for gifting Mia, my man. Okay, this is a very interesting draft. They have 3 hyper-scaling carries. Jinx, Azir, and Gwen. But they don't have too much early game. Although I would say that... okay, this is a very interesting one, right? I believe that Gwen should get priority into Cassante in the early game. And Yasuo gets priority into Azir, I think, or they can kind of match it. And bot lane, I'm not sure about. I think Rakan can get priority into Rel, but last game I was wrong. It's also a matter of execution, of course. Here isn't always execution. But they for sure have Gwen priority into the Cassante. Yo, Belgium Blue. These are not professional players. This was an open tournament. Everybody could have joined. There's a 6,000 euros prize pool and sponsored by the Samsung Odyssey OLED G9 monitor, which also sponsored me, right, the stream. And for us, it was for like the ambassadors, a few more, like Kubot and Nevarian. It was up to advertise the tournament, and now we're gonna cast it. That is the idea. F5 the page. Oh, do you know other lanes fundamentals? Yes, just that I do. As I'll explain throughout this game, we're gonna go. Yo, Kylan, good to see you. We're gonna talk about the other lanes too this game. Oké, Levi, kan ik een kleine kom krijgen dan? Een kleine kom. Alois, fundamentally speaking, is it always correct to fix your lane first before going to help with voids, even if the enemy laner goes to help and he shouldn't be moving? Or should you move? This is super situational, but in most scenarios, I would say yes, I would fix my lane first. How does Riven pick rate skyrocks the higher elo you get? Because there's more one tricks. How do you get better at lessening with champs with terrible wave clear? I mean, it's a matter of just right-clicking at the correct timer, right? Getting the muscle memory, A-clicking, so you, like, click more precisely. And what you can also do, one tip that I sometimes do, is you click on the minion to see how much health it has. And if you know how much damage each auto attack does, it gets easier to last hit. How valuable is XP with respect to minion gold? Let's assume there are, like, 2 top players in the early command. Okay. Okay, Flippy, I'll put it like this. If you have a level up over your opponent, so if, let's say, you are level 4 to your opponent level 3, in terms of stats, when you level up, you gain about 600 gold worth of stats, because you get flat HP when you level up, around 80, depending on the champion. You get flat armor, you get AD, you get attack speed, you get magic resist. So, all in all, you get stats, around 600 gold worth of stats, instantly in your inventory, right, when you level up. So, there is that. Plus, you get an extra ability, right, or an extra level in your ability. So that is why, in a general sense, XP is more valuable than gold, unless it's a really high amount of gold. Yo, I'm Ibi, good to see you. Garen is still really good for lower MMR. Gwen is a little bit worse. I would recommend Renekton instead. Good to see you, Value, brother. No, Night Spirit. I won't play in this tournament. After the tournament is over, I'll play some high elo games, though. No, I don't think Gwen is better this season. What happened game 1? Red team was winning, the Secret Club was winning. They failed, and then they got caught once. They were playing a poke comp, and then Blue team got super far ahead. They ran away with the game because the Fiora was super far ahead. What is the better champ to one trick at top? Of course, to climb from mid to high elo and more, Alois. Well, this is like, that is a personal decision. Every top lane champion can work. You can do it with Zac top, you can do it with Fiora top, you can do it with Riven top. It's a personal decision that you have to make. Truth or Dare 17? This is such a hard question to answer. And that's probably because you're doing a third wave crash, but you have to understand bounces way more. I would recommend watching my guide for that Truth or Dare, because there's so much to go into there, I can't explain it just like that. I'm doing rel top and it works somehow. Okay, so you just admitted you're a criminal and like a... whatever. Sure. What would you have picked into Riven? Renekton. Auto win. I get it. That part when you say in your inventory is what makes EXP so precious. I don't have to beg to spend 1000 gold. Exactly. Once you level up, you instantly get 80 HP, you get armor, you get AD, you get attack speed, you get magic resist instantly, right? That is stats you have. Plus you get an extra ability or an extra point to your ability, right? So that's why I always say, if you level up level 1, 2, 3, right, you get an extra ability. Level 6 as well, you get your ultimate. But even if you are level 7 and your opponent is level 6, if they have a longsword but you're level 7, you are more... or you're stronger than them because you have extra point in your primary ability and you also have more stats. What champion would I made if Riven didn't exist? I would probably be a Fiora OTP. I think Fiora would be the champion I would want to one trick. Alright, let's get into this game. Like I said, guys, we're gonna analyze this from the perspective of both sides, but also I want to talk about jungle tracking, reset, like all the fundamentals for everything, right? So let's take a look. Yes, cameo. Then a third wave crash can be good. Alright, so Gwen should get priority in the early game against K'Sante. They have hyper scaling in all 3 lanes on the red side. Blue side is more standard 5v5 type of comp, right? They have the tank here. They have so many knockups for the Yasuo too. I really like their draft. One very crucial thing for the blue side draft though is that they need gold into the Talia. Why is that, guys? I've explained this to you guys multiple times already, because this is the solo AP champion, right? If you have one person with AP, you want as much gold into that as well. And you know what the tricky thing is as well for the red side team here is, do you build Mercs or Tabis here? Oh wait, I've been drawing, but you guys can see it. Now you guys can see my drawings. Right? So, because you kind of need to build Mercs against this CC, even this champion has a lot of CC, right? So it's pretty annoying here. Right. Looks like Talia is going to be pathing towards bot, which makes sense. Why? Because her top laner is losing priority anyways, and similarly, the Rel is pathing into top. So, let's see what happens here. Another interesting thing is that the Azir has opted for Grasp. No drawings. You guys can see this. You guys can see this. The Azir has opted for Grasp in this matchup, so I'm not sure why. That is a very good level 1 trade on the Rakan. So they lose priority in bot lane now. And this could mean that Rel can change his pathing now. If Rel, like, sees this, right? What this bot lane could do is do a third wave crash here, and Rel could go here and invade the Talia with this bot lane. Is that Picasso? Yeah, bro, I'm Picasso. Look at this. Oh, level up timers. Level 2 to level 1. Yeah, well, I'll stop writing. Let's keep it focused here. I believe Rel should really be looking to go into here or going into here. I don't think Rel should just brain AFK go into topside here. This pressure they have on bot lane is already immense. Gwen has opted for a D-shoot start, and it looks like he's been trading pretty heavily with the K'Sante here in the early game. So they're doing a third wave crash. That means they're going to be avoiding the potential Taliyah gank. And the beautiful part about getting a third wave crash in here on the weak side is that, like I said, they're not going to be gankable. But they also, okay, they don't get a cheater recall in now because they got cancelled. Because the enemy team was trying to freeze the wave. They made it hard to reset. But this is really good what Bullseye team here. So this looks minor, right? But what you have to memorize here is if red side gets the reset here, then blue team has to push out 2 waves to get the bounce in. And now, by cancelling their resets, they are forced to stay. So they have the health advantage a lot, right? But at least they don't have to play at the bounce here. Yo, Wazi, good to see you, bro. Yo, Tsu Spooky, good to see you too. Okay, so it looks like K'Sante got the priority here regardless, which is really surprising to see. Almost farmed perfectly too, got 24 out of 25. And Don Zolrim, I think he carried a lot of games yesterday. He was one of the biggest reasons why they won, but he is taking the gap onto the Marzaya too. Last game he's the person that 1v9'd, and now he's beating the counter matchup too. Yo, Koopas, congratulations, brother. Looks like that the red side team got the delayed crash, but now, or blue side got the delayed crash, but the red side team is doing the same thing with holding the wave here. So they make it really hard for blue team to find the reset, because of course you don't want to reset when the wave is stuck under the enemy team's turret. One thing to mention here is that Yasuo already has a reset here, so they shouldn't look for the 2v2. Because Yasuo is stronger, right? Also, Yasuo is better in early skirmishes in river. Azir just wants to farm in lane and scale. All lane and bot lane. Level 4, crucially for the Zeri here. Good flash. The only reason that the Zeri won here is because of level up timers. He hit level 4 to level 3, and because of that difference, they won the skirmish. Because if you level up, guys, you have 80 HP over your opponent. Look, Zeri crucially levels up here by this cannon minion. Jinx is super close to level 4, but doesn't get it here. And look, imagine Zeri didn't have a level up. This auto attack would have killed her. Level up timers. Always will be the biggest difference in the game. Taliyah is going for your theater, which I find super interesting. I don't believe you go Seraph on Taliyah jungle. I believe you just go right, like straight up. That's interesting to see. Really good flash by the Zeri. Nautilus gets a level up from the kill, and I actually think he kills the Rakan here too. Yep. Well, it ends up being alright then. And the wave is slow bouncing into blue side, so the Jinx is pretty far behind from this. Zeri gets very far ahead. Azir just probably should ult here. Nice ult. Yasuo isn't level 6 yet, else the Azir would have probably been in more issues. One crucial thing to notice here, though, is that Azir does not have TP and Yasuo does. But he took too many turret shots here, so I believe Yasuo should be looking to reset and get his TP in. Another thing to take a look at here is that Nautilus has opted for Tabis, which I think is a mistake, because Nautilus is going to be the person that has to go in every time, and if he goes Tabis and he gets CC'd once, he's going to get basically CC'd the whole game, and Gwen has gone for Tabis rush here too. And to see this in this matchup, I think is no bueno, because she's going to be super delayed to her first item. Because right now, Gwen has spent, let's say, 1600 gold, right? 500 gold for D-Shoot and Potion, and 1100 gold for this, but she spent 1100 gold, and that means 0 gold towards her first item. So now Gwen needs to spend a full item, or like full gold for her next item, and she's going to be super behind in the curve. And K'Sante is already winning this matchup, and you see here what the K'Sante just did, guys. Like, he's applying all the fundamentals. Look what this K'Sante did. He's trading as much as he can on this wave. Can you guys tell me why K'Sante should trade as much as he can here? Can you guys tell me? Why should K'Sante trade, guys? The answer is because it's about 6 minutes in the game, and around 6 minutes to around 6:15, there is a plant that spawns in river. The scuttle, or the fruit. There's the fundamental snack. And so, because K'Sante takes this trade, look at this, right? both top laners have lost a little bit of HP here. You see here how Cassante's like lost this, and Gwen lost this and this. But look, Cassante goes in river, he gets the snack, and now he's back to full HP, and Gwen is still half HP. Fundamentals! Fundamentals! Right? So now Gwen can play out this bounce, and now Cassante gets a freeze. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I'm really impressed with the Cassante. Last game he did some really good things on the Fiora, and now he's doing some good things against the Gwen too. And you see here, because Cassante has fundamentals, he is winning a counter matchup. That's what I mean. If you have good fundamentals, you will always be consistent in the game. You're going to be even in bad matchups and winning your good matchups. But if you do it really well, you can even win your counter matchup. Look at this. Gwen lost a full cannon wave as a result of this. Now what the Cassante should do is slow push this wave, hard push next, set up his own reset. So what Cassante should do here is slow push this wave, hard push this wave, get up his own reset. I don't like that he pushed too fast here. Cassante bought your courses a week before the tournament. Unironically, would have been a good investment because he's playing for 3k euro here. So, yeah, but here Cassante made his first mistake. Where is he playing right now? In Gwen's happy spot. Why? Because he hard pushed his roll. He should slow push here. He should slow push it to hard push. He hard pushed, so now he's gankable because he's playing in his opponent's happy spot. The only reason he's gankable right now is because he pushed too fast. He should have slow pushed. If he dies here, it's because he hard pushed there. Guys, it's all about fundamentals, always. I said it again. I am able to be a psychic. Why was the Cassante gankable, guys? Because he hard pushed here. And this tiny detail here made him gankable. But if he slow pushes this and then hard pushes the wave here, then he's not gankable. But he pushes this and now he's playing in the Gwen's happy spot and now he is gankable. Legit. It's all fundamentals. Always has been. Always has been. Now Gwen gets a lot of gold though. Always good to see it happening. Looks like Azir got a solo kill into the... Wait. Apollo G is a madman with the grasp. He flashed the Azir... Oh my days, this Talia is so lucky. Holy moly, this guy lucky. I want to see the replay on Azir solo bolo. Apollo G is the chat, man. Oh, that's a nasty as well. No counter play against that. Apollo G. You heard the missing ping when he died. Alois, could you give us numbers to next lotto? Grasp Azir seems kind of disgusting, no? Good counter Rek'Sai's champions that are going to outscale him. Zeri's out of mana though. I think Jinx can... Oh, she missed the W. I think Jinx can still win. Ooh. Good flash by Zeri. Jinx gets rocket in 1 second. Oh, Ankara Maxi, Ankara Bessie, Ankara Bessie, Ankara Bessie, Ankara Bessie. Colado! That's a death, right? No way he wins. He lives! Can we buff Rakan? This guy's a guardian. When Mark Zuckerberg founded Facebook, he already had a friend request from Alois. Oh my days, are they getting outplayed, guys? Holy moly, this Rakan. And it hits up with the emo too, and the wave is frozen. Oh my days, is it bad for them? If Gwen gets another kill here, beautiful patience with the Q. Relish with 1 HP, unfortunate. Dear Alois, hope you're having an amazing day. Could we please get a cheeky camera flip for the boys? Hope you enjoyed. See you guys in the next video. Alright, Jinx, no flash. Azir, no flash. Basically, nobody in red team has flash, so it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. Gwen did get 2 kills now, though, so she's actually ahead again. Cassante had a massive CS lead, but he's kind of been throwing it. Is that a hole in your wall? I thought my monitor's dirty. Yeah, this is a little scratch here. There's a little scratch here. Oh. Oh, Jinx got a shutdown on the Talia. I'm not sure what happened there. They did get the dragon, however. Gold is even. But I think this gold being even is better for red team than it is for blue team. Simply because the red team has hyper scaling champions in 3 lanes, right? So if they're even in gold, it's going to benefit them. Cassandra is getting another plate here, most likely, by the looks of it. No, I think it's fine for Cassandra to build Mercs here because from Cassandra's perspective, keep in mind, guys, they are playing against Cassandra's playing against a full AP topside here. So for him to build Mercs, and this is super, super good. At Alois now, thanks to your teaching in jungle tracking, I just demolished a Master He. He ended a 28-minute game with 83 CS. GG. I'm happy to read that, brother. Well done, boss man. Six grubs for blue team again. Wouldn't Mercs for not only reduce Rakan ult and Talia E, and since Residency is knockup, which Mercs doesn't reduce, after the Cassante Q3, you are stunned for a brief duration too. After you're hit by Cassante ult, I believe there's also a small stun. After you're hit with, like Cassante has a lot of CCs that is not only knockups. Yes, they do have a lot of knockups, but it's not only knockups. Cassante gets the food turret in top lane. If the Cassante just had a little bit better wave management fundamentals, he wouldn't have died twice, and Rakan should have opened up his combo with ult W, so that the Talia W was guaranteed. Crucially, again, remember what I said, guys, Talia needs to get all the gold for the blue side team here, because she is the only AP. Void Solation, thank you for the prime for 3. I appreciate it, brother. Yeah, there's a TP coming in from Azir. And Yasuo does have TP, but he wants to recall first. I think red team just wins this fight super, super hard. Azir still has flash. Azir may be looking to flash ult here. Oh, yeah, there's it. Oh, he gets 2. Does end up costing him. And Yasuo misses it. He fumbles the bag. He's kiting his passive. He might be able to get it here. Oh no, Yasuo. This is a solo queue player. Why would he go for that? He's even getting spam picked by his team. Cassandra is going for the 2v1. Cassandra is like, this is Cassandra right now. Nah, but my team lost 3v4. How did my team lose 3v4 and I'm getting ganked again? This Gwen is 3-0. And I would say that this Gwen is 3-0 not because she's playing well, but because Cassandra is making mistakes. Unironically. It's sad to see. If this Cassandra had more discipline, he would be in such a better decision. The gold lead is actually favorable for red team now, and I believe from this point onwards it's just going to be a red favored game. But of course, I'm not sure at the end. Too many mistakes here. They just lost this fight 3v4. I want to see what build Azir goes for this game. Sojin into Garen, Mr. Cameo. Sojin or Eclipse. Eclipse if you snowball. Jinx Azir is such a disgusting combo to play against in late game, by the way. The Yasuo was out, man. He's greased. Piggy. Oh, what is the Azir cooking, guys? Is this a frozen heart? Why does he have triple cloth armor, guys? Does anybody have the answer? Look how tanky he already is. This is going to be a tanky as Azir. This not just has flash. Didn't use it. Has Tabis here. No mercs. You see here, if he had mercs, he would live there always. Oh, Yasuo ends up solo killing the Azir here. But I think Gwen is too strong in this fight. Although, Cassante gets his ult out. It's a massive shutdown if he gets it. He Choked it. Oi, 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 oi. Mess. Oh, he got the shutdown on the Gwen in the end. This is worth it for the Talia. Ends up being worth it. They have all built Tabis, by the way. They have all gone for Tabis. Tabis. So that's interesting. I think Mercs still have a lot of value this game, especially against Rakan and Talia. So everybody's opted for Tabis, which is interesting to see. Yasuo killing. Okay, he is going for Frozen Heart, but the thing is, when you build Azir like this, right? When you build Azir like this, it is good if you are even or ahead of the curve because you're building defensive and you're still going to do damage. However, if you're going to fall behind with this build, the problem you're going to run into is that you're not going to do damage and you being tanky doesn't matter because you are behind. Does that make sense? So this build that the Azir is running is good if you are ahead, and he was ahead, but now that he got solo killed, they're even again. So I'm not sure how beneficial this is going to be for him. So there's that. I still don't understand the tier on this Talia too. And this game is honestly a mess. For some reason, we're still even in gold here. I have a small portion of pasta, guys. Look. Look. I have baby pasta portion. Baby portion. Very chill. Is Azir the hardest mid lane get? Yeah, I think Azir is amongst the hardest champions to master in general, yeah. Jinx is no flash, but Jinx already level 12 to the Zeri level 10. Zeri has an Altus ult on her. Rakan crucially blocks the Jinx ult. But Zeri has no escape against the Gwen. Oh, the Talia is kiting this really well though. No Merc treads on enemy team, so the Talia value here is massive. And Talia getting kills is exactly what they need. Crucially, the Talia W missed there. The Talia W landed on the Jinx. It would have followed up with a Yasuo ult. And the problem that blue team has to deal with is a Jinx that is so far ahead of the curve now that how are they going to deal with the Jinx if they cannot kill the Jinx even when she does not have flash? Is that mayo? No, it's a little bit of cheese on top. A little bit of cheese. It's a banger. Thanks, Levi. Ik ga misschien nog iets meer nodig hebben, broertje. Sorry, deze komt een stuk klein. Ik heb slecht gecommuniceerd. Maar thanks, bro. Okay. I believe Red Side is just very favorite now. I believe Jinx might unironically have her Infinity Edge on this recall. I think she has it. I might be wrong though. Let's turn the screen a little. Yeah, she has Infinity Edge. Oh. Crucially also, Red Team still has a mid-tier 1. And as long as his mid-tier 1 is alive, how do you find like a flank or an engage on this Jinx unless she's overextended in the river? Yeah, the gold gap is under 2k, or under 1k, and that's mainly because Talia is ahead in gold to the Rel, right? Also because of the first strike here. But there's like a 3k gold gap in between the AD carries, so just alone. Interestingly though, Zeri was level 10 to Jinx level 12, but now it's 12 to 13. Everywhere the game is pretty much even. In mid lane the game is even. Azir has finished Frozen Heart. He's building some magic resist. 3k HP on the Azir. What an interesting setup. I don't like the setups on the Talia too much, but again, I'm also not really a mage player, so I'm not sure. Maybe it is correct. I'm not too well knowledge about Talia builds. So this is a skirmish here again. Jinx still doesn't have flash, but they butchered everything. And like I said, as long as his mid-tier 1 is alive, it is really hard to kill a Jinx. Cassandra ults the Azir. Is caught here though. Gwen gets the kill. Azir ends up getting the kill, and they're going to play for Baron. Rel's still alive. Cassandra does have TP to get back here. Yasuo wasn't even involved in this fight, so it was a 4v5 fight. I don't know what the intention was behind the skirmish. I think they wanted to punish Jinx not having flash, but they butchered everything. Rakan has flash W here, but Azir still has ult. Rel still has ult as well. And this Baron is already gone. Oh, they found the Jinx. They found Jinx. This could be a one team fight. Oh, the Azir ult into the Jinx E. But they don't have DPS without Jinx. They do not have DPS. So they get the Baron, but they're gonna get aced. And they have a wave in top lane, so they might get a tier 2 top as well. Beautiful. They're pinging top lane instantly. They want to play here. Look at this. Krush, really, really, really good. Yes, Rakan finds the flash W onto Jinx. Jinx had flash, but she didn't flash it. If Jinx flashed here, the team fight is won, but Jinx did not flash. The Azir ult into the Jinx E here, but it's not enough. They don't have DPS without Jinx. Jinx had flash. If Jinx flashes, the game is won. Right there. Really, really big for blue team that they get this here. Now they actually have a favorable, they have the gold lead again. Azir has flash, Jinx has flash, Rel has flash next fight. I'm not sure who wins. The goal is even. It's anybody's game again. Azir has a Abyssal Mask now too, so he's going full tank. Oh, Gwen is so broken into Talia. Oh, but she found a really good combo there. So Gwen now ult for this fight. Zera's already have HP. I think Cassandra might be dead. He has no escape. He used E forward. Yeah, Cassandra's dead. This fight is over. I don't think they should take this. Ooh. They're trying to salvage a fight that was already over. The second Cassandra died, the fight was over. Relso has flash. This Yasuo's dead too. Yep. 3-0. I don't know, man. It is a banger. It is a banger. Two dragons each. I just think the red draft is way better. They have too much late game insurance with Gwen, Azir, and Jinx. The gold graph keeps changing though. I feel like red team gets ahead 2k, blue team gets ahead 1k, then red team gets ahead again. I think it's switched like 4 times around now. Kind of crazy. No, Jinx outskills, yeah. Jinx will outskill the Zeri. For sure this game. Jinx is also perpetually ahead in terms of items compared to the Zeri. Guys, this food is too good. Whenever I have food in front of me, I legit can't, like, leave it. I don't know. Talia also crucially lost flash in her last fight, and Talia without flash against the Gwen is a death sentence. Piggy? Judge me all you want, but tell me you guys are not the same. Gamers only want 2 things. LP and food. True. Never mind, I should speak for myself. Red team wants to play for the bot tier 1 here, which makes a lot of sense. That's like, there's still a lot of tier 1 turns on the map. In fact, it's really weird here how we got in the mid tier 3 down, but there's still a tier 1 here and here. Jinx has flash, so she's never really in problem here. Oh. That guy's caught. So, we're gonna have a turn here again. I don't think this fight should go that deep. Azir is not in this fight yet, though. Oh, crucial they don't find the Jinx here. So Jinx managed to keep her flash. Zeri flash to get close, but Jinx still has Ghost, so I think she escapes. Oh, she does have to force flash, though. Jinx is outplaying this really, really hard. Well played to the Jinx. I think Kisma, I don't know how you pronounce it, was also the person that carried a lot of the games yesterday. This Jinx has just been a really, really good player overall throughout the series. Last game he was the Kaisa, if you remember. He's also made a lot of good plays. Azir is with a flank here. Usually I would say, oh, it's an Azir flanking, but it's a tank Azir flank here. Okay, the Talia E is just too broken. But this Azir ult got everybody caught. Oi, they're gonna get aced. Oh, Yasuo finds a nado on the Jinx, though. That was a beautiful net. Did you guys see Cassante? Did you guys see Cassante combo there? Did anybody see Cassante combo? Quick replay. Quick replay on Cassante combo. Watch this. Okay, quick replay on the Cassante combo. Watch Cassante TP. Watch Cassante TP. was dead. Okay, banger. Moving on. I don't know, man. It's anybody's game again. Again, it's anybody's game. Jinx 4 items, but Zeri also almost has 4 items. No flash on the Jinx now. Cassandra should have Jack Show here. I think Azir has Void Staff here too. I think he has it. Maybe if he needs to sell Doran's Ring, but I think he has it. Yep. Oh, it's Crypto Bloom. Okay, so 4 items Azir, 4 items Jinx. Not a 3rd item on the Gwen yet. 3 items here, 3 items here. Almost 4. So these 2 carries right now are significantly stronger by spiking their 4th item when they are very close, but not quite. Yasuo might be getting caught here. And there's Baron's gonna go down really fast with an Azir and Jinx having 4 items each. Oh, this Rakan is going in 1v5. He found Jinx though. Jinx no flash. Oh, nobody can DPS the Jinx. Nobody can hit. Nobody's hitting the Jinx. Oh no, they found the engage, but nobody could follow. Zeri wasn't there. Zeri was pushing midwave, I think. Oh no, they're gonna get aced. Game over, I think. That was a weird fight. They found the Jinx. I thought this team fight would be a wipe. And I didn't think it would be a wipe for blue team. Or for red team, rather. Okay, Cassandra doing Cassandra things, though. For a second. Wait a minute. He's angry for a second. I mean, I guess he holds this. What the hell is even going on, man? Look at Zeri. Why is Zeri in Narnia? What are they doing? Imagine Zeri is here. If Zeri is here, it's a 5-0 ace. I don't get it, man. This game's a mess. Complete mess. And then she gets Nautilus hooked into insta dies. That's crazy, bro. That was like a grief and a half. You never know what happens in communication, right? But this was really weird. Rakan at flash ult, finds a Jinx, and they don't win the fight. That should have been game over for blue team there. I'm just gonna quickly eat my my pasta. So one thing to notice here is that Azir and Jinx are both level 17. And Yasuo is defending a tier 1 turret by himself. I think they end the game from this. I don't know why he's defending a tier 1 turret 1v5, but he thought he could. And then he decided he was not him and got absolutely destroyed. And I think red team just ends the game right here. I don't know. I don't know how he gets called either. They're only wave clear. I don't know, man. This game is so weird. This has been the lowest quality game we've watched out of all of them. The gold gap, the gold graph kept changing every time. Alright, they turn it 1-1. So many blunders by both sides. Nice Nautilus hook though. Crazy. Crazy. I don't know, but I don't like to be a backseat gamer, but this game was really poorly played by both sides, I feel like. Yeah, these are Master Grandmaster players. But some people have like, for example, this Jinx is Masters or a Grandmaster 70% win rate. So it's like, I don't know, kind of hard to judge. Definitely is a weird game, yeah. Right, guys. We're gonna have like a 7-minute break again, so feel free to ask me any questions. Can be personal questions, can be League of Legends related questions, like any questions, feel free to ask. I'm gonna eat a little bit in the meantime to get a quick scrumptious snack. So let's go. That's also because I'm a piggy, and I don't mind that. If you genuinely want to get better at League, I would play like 10 games a day, but also have them structured. So like, you play 3 games, you take a little break. You play 3 games, you take a little break, and then you go for like a 4-game session. Like if you really want to focus at League and it's your 4 priority, you should schedule your entire game or a day around League and play as much as you can. Am I gay? No. How was the past? Amazing. Burger or pizza? Which would you prefer? Burger. Chicken and beef burger are both good. I don't eat pork and I'm allergic to cheese, so it's kind of hard for me to eat pizza. How long have I been a little piggy for? Ever since I met your mother, basically. I don't know how the Solid Sky bug works, Breath, unfortunately. If I did, I would play around it, but yeah, I actually don't know how it works. No, I don't use any tobacco products. I hate smoking. I'm not sure how reliable the tier lists on U.GG are. I think they're mainly based on win rate. But it's super weird because sometimes a champion with 50% win rate is S+, and a champion with 53% win rate is A tier. So I don't really know how they base it, actually. Also, very often a tier list is kind of subjective. That's always one thing to remember, too. I live in US, but born in Poland. My girlfriend and I are going to Ireland and Krakow in summer. We road trip from Krakow for 8 days to Slovenia, Croatia, and Hungary. Do you know any places we should go to see? I mean... I've been in Hungary before, but only for family visits. I'm not familiar at all with Eastern Europe at all, honestly, so I have no idea, buddy, I'm sorry. Can somebody get to Challenger while working on an 8 to 5 job? I'd say it's hard but doable. There's certainly people that have done it. Rek'Sai's current form in top lane is by far the most anti-fun thing I've seen in a very long while. It is genuinely brain dead and it's instantly getting nerfed as well because it's so bad. No, I don't use a wireless mouse. I have been using the same Razer Ornata Chroma for, the Razer Death Adder V2 for like 9 years now. Yes, I think Riven is weak, and Riven is weak because the items are not that good on her, and the current meta absolutely destroys Riven. That's why Riven is pretty good right now. Alright, we're gonna get an ad, so I'm gonna put it a little bit softer before you guys get ear damage. Okay, I'm gonna quickly eat some pasta. Top lane meta right now is like kind of juggernauts / like really strong bruisers that are either really good because of the items that they have or because of their kit. So for example, Rek'Sai top is really broken because his Q gives him permanently, like his passive gives him permanent healing right now, which is absolutely broken. For bruisers, Fiora and Olaf are both S+ tier because Ravenous Hydra is broken on them, and other items like Strikebreaker is really good on Olaf, right? Those items got changed. So both Strikebreaker and Ravenous Hydra got changed since the release of Season 14, and Olaf has gotten S+ because of that. Fiora has always been in a good position. Ravenous is good, Eclipse is good, Hullbreaker is good. Like, all items on Fiora are really, really good. Urgot is really good with Fleet, because the removal of Mythics opens them up a lot more. Plus, the champion is just very strong right now. Zaktop is really good. Infinite sustain tank that can almost beat with any bruiser. So, yeah. There you go. I feel like the top 5 champions in top lane right now are Olaf, Fiora, Rek'Sai, but it's getting nerfed. Volibear also got nerfed. Rek'Sai, Olaf. No. Fiora, Olaf. Fiora getting nerfed as well, but she's still very strong. Zac, Trundle, Urgot. Those are really strong. Dark Blitz. Give some German, you fat piggy. Dankeschön für deinen Subscription. Ich esse Pasta. Sehr gut. Danke. Danke für dem Sub, Bruder. Ah, yeah, and Vayne top. But if you play Vayne top, your mother and father has owned you. So, yeah, there's that. Yo, good to see you, Hiyaki. Have you ever tried mindfulness meditation? No. I do pray, though. I like that over meditation. Vin Balance, thank you for the primer, bro. Thank you for the 4. I appreciate it. Jesse69, thank you for the prime as well. Yo, guys, thank you for all the subs. Fundamentos, boss, GG. Thank you, bros. Yo, top right now, he's alright. What's my favorite prayer? Huh. That's a weird question. It's a very personal question. What is my favorite prayer? My favorite prayer is asking for insights and wisdom throughout my day. I always ask that I behave in a manner that is worthy from a religious perspective, right? In the eyes of my father, I'm gonna turn it on that, and that I might remain humble and honest. That's probably my favorite prayer. How did you learn German? I learned German in school for a few years. Al Nouri, thank you for the tier 1 gifted to Mr. Sophia's Witch as well. I appreciate it, man. What did I do before content creation? I was a professional League of Legends player. Yeah, no worries. It's okay to ask that, Koopas. I don't mind sharing it. Yo, W Sonis, good to see you. Thank you so much, Sparky. I hope you're doing amazing yourself too, brother. Will I be pursuing a degree in the future? I really dislike studying myself. I personally, my own personal conviction, is that a word? Conviction? I don't think conviction is the word I'm looking for. The way that I see it is, there are certain careers, of course, that you need a degree for, or you need to study something, but I am not a good student. I like to jump into something fresh, act like I'm complete clueless, and learn through practice and through working. And I don't like to be in an environment where people, I mean, I'm kind of generalizing here too, right? But let's compare to the Netherlands. Almost every student has to go into student debt, or they have to like loan to have enough money to go to school, to afford their lifestyle too. And that lifestyle very often consists of like partying and drinking so much, which is a lifestyle that I don't want myself. And then you're studying for like, I don't know, 5-6 years. You build a debt, and it's like then you can start getting work experience, right? Don't get me wrong, by the way. I think there's so many good things to that, right? But for me personally, I'm a bad student. Yo, Fusha, good to see you. And I've personally chosen not to go down that path. I have the privilege that I was good at League of Legends. I've also spent all my time on that, and I'm really happy with the position I'm currently in. Now, if my streaming career would be gone, right? If I don't have this anymore and I have to start fresh, I don't know what I would do. Yeah, I don't have a plan B right now. And also now, saw your YouTube note on switch to content creation the other day. Do you have any fun vacation plans that you've made now that you're focusing on work-life balance? Also, Snow, I want to go to Korea. And I also want to go on a holiday sometime soon, yes, but I'm not sure when, because I need somebody to go onto a holiday with. And nobody in my very close circle right now is in the position to join me on a holiday, so I'm kind of waiting. If I had to choose a stream, if I wanted to do what I wanted to do, I probably want to work with animals, like become a veterinarian or something like this. Thank you for answering those. Sounds like a 1v9 prayer. A 1v9 prayer, bro. What are you saying, man? If people say something like blasphemy here in chat, would it bother you? If it's something extremely disrespectful, then I mean, would it bother me personally? No, I just like, I don't want to go down that hole too much on stream. I would say it's more so like a negative thing for you than it is a negative thing for me, from my perspective in life. No, my brother doesn't make self-made pasta, man. We don't have the space for that either. If Riven was removed from the game, who are the 3 champions you would main top lane? Fiora? Yon? Gwen? I'm not sure what to think about the commute changes. Yeah, I heard it's a Yaki. I don't think they give Riven R2 a reset. That would be too broken in League of Legends. No, I know Kubas, it was just funny. Alright, Jester, I see what you mean. No Yorick? I don't think I could be a Yorick one trick. Yo, Kirito, good to see you. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for a nice message. Yes, I have seen the patch notes. I'm just not sure what to think of it. No, I don't know what Kupas means, what his name means. Alright, let's see what draft we have in chat. There's an Aurelia pick. Could be into like a Gnar. I know that some players have been... Sleeve is on the Zeri again. Zeri Milio against Thresh Jinx. Interesting. Very interesting draft here, guys. Generalizing the uni life to only consist of partying and all that is kind of skewed. And I agree with that, but that is what I see in my environment very often. I also said that I'm generalizing, but that is what I've seen. And that's also paired with the general lifestyle and the depth, right? And yes, I am very well aware of how blessed my position is, Dreezy. And so, I will forever remain grateful. The fact that I'm doing a sponsored stream in general is already like amazing. Okay, I have a problem, kinda. My ex texted me with a photo of her asking, "Do you like me?" I'm not involving myself, bro. I wish you the best of luck. Say no. Easy. GG. Follow Seraphine for relationship advice. That guy's the go-to. That guy's the go-to. Interesting draft here. I wonder where Aurelia is gonna go. Into Aatrox. Wow, we have Rel, Jungle, Aurelia, Aatrox matchup. This guy has been getting the upper hand. The Don Solim has been getting the upper hand of this guy. But he gets one of the best matchups in the game right now. One question that I have is if Aatrox will run Ignite or TP in this matchup. Thank you for your monthly payment plan option on the fundamental courses. Yo, Gabes. Thank you for your support, boss man. No, the draft is already done. Now we're gonna have to wait 3 minutes, and then we're gonna go into the game, guys. We have to wait 3 minutes, and we'll go in game. The draft was already done, I think. They like pick the champions that they are going to play. They do the draft in like a thing first. Yes, can we get a new Gamba by mods? You are more than free to ask that, bossmans. How are you doing? Tell her you like guys now so she can't say anything. That's crazy. Yo, Ahmed, good to see you. Keep the chat related to Fortnite. What does that even mean, boys? I mean, Alexis, just do whatever feels right, man. Who won the last one? The Secret Club won. Thank you, Sparky. My goat. Hey, it's Bun Bun. The auto mod seems to have blocked your message, and you know why. Yes, the Secret Club won. Alright, guys, we'll do Gamba for the new game too. It's gonna be an interesting game. Yes, the finals is the best of 5, so there is a minimum of 3 more games. It can also be 2 games. No, there's a minimum of 2 more games. There can also be 3 games. Sorry, I botched it. Is it possible to have like a botched account? I thought I was plus 15 minus 30 with positive KDA and stuff. I mean, it's based on win rate, not on KDA, right? Hates Bun Bun. Come down, you piggy. Auto mod cancelled you, Mr. Bun Bun. Careful now, because you see this one right here? Do you see this? Do you want to have some discipline? Some disciplining by the Nike slipper? Careful now. No hiding. You are awesome as well, man. So far, you never seem to let your ego blind you of your surroundings. Huge respect and much love. Keep doing what you are doing. Thank you, Drizzy. I strive to always be very self-aware. So thank you. That's a huge compliment for me. I appreciate that. Is that a threat or a reward? Seraphine, do you need some help, buddy? Do you need some help there? Don't threaten me with a good time. I guess you're all top lane men, huh? You're all masochists, piggies. Piss off, man. You guys are wild. Scientifically, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. We're gonna go into the game any second now, and then we'll talk about the draft, we'll talk about the tournaments, we'll talk about the general track, we'll talk about all the stuff. Predicted one wrong. Oops, lol. Bro, you guys know what? I'm just gonna get the slipper and throw it at your head in game. Love your YouTube videos for all the top lane champions. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing the how to climb at a low MMR with the top lane champions, and we're gonna keep making that content. The next one is going to be Pantheon because it was the highest rated or the highest liked champion. So we're gonna do that one next. Mundo? I should do Mundo. Would you recommend to someone to go to the streamer YouTuber path? Yo, Rafix, thank you for the raid, bro. The massive one raid. When are you live, yo, Kirito? Usually I'm live between, let's say, 2 to 8 p.m. Central European time. Thank you, J-Rolla. Okay, so I'll answer with a picture of my cat and everything will be solved. Alright, Alexis, you do you. Ed Alois, no joke, you seem very matured for a 23-year-old man. My respect to you, sir. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for a nice compliment. Don't give me too much ego, though. You guys are gonna, like, make me act up. If you guys are too kind to me and too nice, we're gonna reach a boiling point where my ego is going to surpass my humble mindset. And so every now and then, you guys just need to flame me a little bit. Okay, so it looked like Aatrox has opted for the teleport in this matchup, the more consistent setup. And as I've been saying, the Aatrox has had the upper hand to Marzaya the whole time, pretty much. So we're gonna go to this scene now. I believe the Thresh Jing should win this matchup into Milio Zeri. He's also playing with Ignite. Mid lane matchup, I believe that Nico just gets priority. So they're gonna have priority in 3 lanes here. They have priority in top lane with the Aurelia to the Aatrox. They have priority in mid lane. And they have priority in bot lane too, I assume. Okay, so you guys wanted to humble me, and you called me 32 and 42 respectively, and then said exclamation mark wallhop. Alright, and well played, streamer. I see. You Asian 4 cream? My man. If you want the coach and check out the scores, with 100k points have been bet on this match. Now that is a banger. I personally favor... I mean, this draft, they need to get ahead, by the way. They need to get ahead. Because Milio Zeri will outskill. Yon skills really well. Talia skills really well. Wait, Aatrox is playing aggressive again. Aatrox can win this matchup level 1. And he is winning level 1 again. Bro, regardless of the matchup they put into top lane here, I feel like this Don Zolom is just permanently outperforming this Aurelia. Aurelia should not have walked up to the lane until the minions were lower. And now Atrix gets priority in a match where you should never get priority. Is it only courses or is it like a VOD review? I found a website that says it's him, but I don't know if it's a scam. You might be talking about Metafy. I am not doing individual solo coaching right now. If you want my coaching, you should check out both of my courses, Asian Floor Cream. But if you have any questions, feel free to send me a DM on Discord. I will always help you out. Why Milio has no pots? That's a really good question. Shall we ask it in all chat? I don't know why Milio has not gone for any potions. I think he's grieving. Aurelia is below half HP, by the way, guys. Take a look at this. I don't know what this Aurelia is doing, but he has no idea how to deal with Don Zolom. It doesn't matter what matchup they give him. Rel can't even look for a gank here. Rel wanted to look for a level 3 gank. She is still looking. Rel's flipping the game here. Look, Talia is already gotten 2 extra camps over the Rel, and Rel just figures out there's no camps here. Rel is completely screwed. Rel went here, into here, into here. But look, Talia already has 20 CS here, because she's getting the red buff, and Rel still needs to go here. Okay, she maybe gets a mid lane dive, though. That would salvage her position. Nico's gonna hit level 4 here, too, by 2 minions. Okay, Rel gets the salvage by fighting in first blood like that. That's good, and Talia is already done with her full clear, so the Talia is super far ahead, but looks like Nico poke was enough by the Apollo G guy. Really good E. In case you guys didn't know, if Nico throws her E through a minion first, so her E hit a minion first, the root duration is increased. So, yeah, there's that. Yeah, no, this Aatrox, the Don Zolom guy, he's definitely a cut above the Aurelia. He won the Cassandra into Gwen matchup. He's winning the Aatrox into Aurelia. They give counter pick every game. It just doesn't matter. Selena looks to be invading here, but I'm not sure. She doesn't have smite, so she's kind of just leashing here. That sucks. And Alois, now, honestly, you're the most consistent player / educational creator I can ask consistently, and honest, and actually answering. All complete respect for that. I appreciate that. Oh, I mean, Talia got baited. This is a mistake a lot of players make. She was so far ahead with her clear, and she got too much cockiness. And instead of just full clearing and let's say like look for this scuttle, and go back to her topside camp, or maybe this guy's raptors, she just invaded here and died. But what the Talia should have done is go from here. Sorry, instead of invading, the Talia should just go for this scuttle and go for this raptors again. She was so far ahead. And yes, again, tier. Again, I think this tier is absolutely trash. She's still ahead in CS, but she could have been so much further ahead if she played her pathing better here. Oh, she has to smite this. Yeah. Unlucky. Talia could have been way further ahead here. And you see here, guys, I know jungle tracking too. Or jungle pathing, right? Because I track the jungles always. And now she's starting grubs. I don't know, man. This Talia is complete lost. Lost tempo twice now. Looks like Aurelia has already used TP. Aatrox has to recall here because his wave is bouncing away from him. I think he has a lot of tabbies here. Yo, Gigito, good to see you, brother. Good to see you again. Gigitigo. Good to see you again, man. Yeah, Aatrox found his tabbies, so he is spiking now. Aurelia's full build, though. Ooh, she was hidden. I didn't even notice that. Beautiful roam. And that's another kill right there. Yoda's out of the game. Nico is super, super strong. My personal prediction for this final was 3-1 for Team The Secret Club. I believe their AD carry and mid laner rather are really good. For blue side, I think their top laner is good. But it's the top laner against a better... Oh, yeah. 4 casters. I didn't even see it. 4 casters, buddy. Yeah, that's so toxic. Well done. Whew. Let's see here. I believe Rel's probably going to play for the Dragon. Oh no, he is opening up top here for the Golems, so he's going to go Golems, maybe Raptors, because they should respawn relatively soon, and then not sure what the Rel's going to do here. Talia seems completely lost. Rel's looking for a top lane gank here. All in. Aatrox is already level 7 though. I believe he is fine here. When he gets his Q, he has 12 Conqueror stacks. He did crucially use his E here. And he has the flash. Yeah, he's fine because he has Tabis. He has to flash that. Good flash. And because he's level 7, every point that Aatrox gets extra in his Q makes this champion so much more of a menace. Because Aatrox gets lower cooldown on his Q, gets extra flat damage, but also gets AD ratio on his Q. And that makes his Qs... Wow. He's just taking it. Wasted so much time for the Rel. But Taliyah did nothing. Taliyah could have done Dragon. Taliyah could have done something. Taliyah did nothing. Alright. I feel bad for this Aatrox, man. Yeah, Lars. Shen climb is delayed. Shen is getting milk. I'm not sure when I'll do the Shen climb. I'm sorry. Zeri has a pretty sizable CS lead against the Thresh lane, which is interesting for me to see. Aurelia has the flash advantage here. Rel's looking for another loop around, but Taliyah is level 6 and is in range. But I'm not sure if the Aatrox gets the time here. Oh, the Taliyah ult was the knock-up. Into Rel knock-up. Oh. This is a way back into the game. And the one thing I don't understand here is why Rel is playing around topside. I mean, I understand it's a good matchup for Aurelia, but she should win in isolation or be fine in isolation. And now, this completely changes the game. Something crucial that I want to always remind you guys of as well is the blue side draft. Their main win condition is their only AP damage source is Taliyah, right? So Taliyah getting 2 kills here is so massive. This is so good for the Taliyah because it's the only AP champion in their draft. Aatrox is also going for the Giga Chat build. He is building Profane Hydra, by looks of it, and Yon is that again. Yeah, this Yon keeps falling for the same thing, where Nico goes into a minion and kills him. I think this Yon needs to wake up. Hey, enjoy Gromp _ vendor. I know what you mean, bro. 6 grubs to red side this game. Taliyah's gonna probably trade a dragon here. I don't know, this Jonas problem counting. Bro, that was so obvious as well. I'm gonna be honest, man. Okay, hey, it's Bumbo. That's a little too negative. But my throat is hurting a little bit. I'm not sure why, but I'm getting a sore throat, so I can't permanently speak because my voice is gonna run out of speed. It is the Apollo G div. That guy's a Giga Chat. They call him Apollo the G for a reason. Almost got the shutdown there. That would be massive for either the Yon or Taliyah to get back in the game. Zeri with the all-in here. Level 7. He's kind of going in 1v2, but seems to be confident enough here. Thresh has flash. Uses it. And they're fine. Just a Thresh flash used here. Taliyah gets her wall in 1 second. If she cancels the recall, this might be a play. Yeah, they're kind of stuck here. And I believe the Jinx dies here too. There's no escape for the Jinx. She does have flash. She should keep it. She shouldn't use it. She uses it, but she's dead anyways, I believe. That sucks. Oh, there's a fight in top lane. Aurelia flashed. Oh, Aurelia with the solo kill into the Aatrox. That's not what I expected to see, but that is really good. So that gives them one way back in the game. I think it's a really unlucky timer for the Aatrox to find a 1v1 because his team is winning on both sides. He shouldn't be making this play. Wonder how the 1v1 in top lane went down. Aurelia's gonna have Blade and King from this now soon too. So now that Aurelia's in a good position. Oh. There's a ward behind. That's unlucky. Okay, that puts Yon back in the game too. Aatrox should walk mid. Aurelia did crucially get a Blade on King here. Let's look at this 1v1. She's gonna dodge into the means. She's a level down to the Aatrox. Maybe that's why he thought he could win. Lands the E here most likely. No, they both miss everything. But their Q comes back. Very nice flash too. Okay, well played. Well played. Good 1v1. Jinx knows someone else. They want to set up a dive here. Talia is very strong in the game, right? That's where they need the goal to be. Is this screen for Dante's 30? No, it's not. Reda is gonna have the permanent edge against the Aatrox now because of the Blade on King difference. Damn, my throat hurts. That sucks. Really unlucky timing for my throat to be going boom. All the grubs are on the red side team, so this doesn't really matter that much. Aatrox shouldn't fight Aurelia because of Blade on King. Once Aurelia gets the Blade on King, this matchup is completely unfavorable for the Aatrox. Rel just came back from a reset. They're looking for the mid play because remember Talia or Nico used flash in her last play and the Nico has a shutdown still. Okay, yeah, this is a very free dive. There's no counterplay for the Aatrox and he dies on the turn of the Aurelia. So he is going to lose a full cannon wave and a plate and dies. The Aatrox is completely out of the game now. Drink some water? Yeah, I have been. Oh, how does that happen? It's Ankara Kai. I mean, what is this? He still has flashed Emilio. Ooh, try to predict it. I don't know. There was a full item lead almost in bot lane, and somehow the Zeri died. He has to have really grief for that to happen. I also don't like Aurelia, or what's it called? Talia kind of using her. I mean, no, it's fine. This kind of puts Aatrox back too. I gotta say that I don't like it too much that Talia is playing top lane here, because the lane is already kind of lost. She should play into the Jinx that has no flash. Gromp Vendor, I hope your shit is so vile that you like can't walk anymore today, bro. For saying that comment. That's all I'm gonna say. I mean, this game is dead even again, by the way. Aatrox somehow has the turret in top lane. I don't know how that has come to fruition either. This game is again going to just be like like a skirmish around the dragon, maybe something like this. Jinx is completely back in the game now though from that kill and the plates and waves, so that's good. Okay, Aatrox gets his Prof and Hydra and has bought the anti-heal option against Aurelia, which makes sense. Aurelia wins sides against everyone now. Yone Aurelia is kind of skill matchup, and it's dependent on if there's a wave or not. So they got them bot tier 1 and top tier 1. They traded. Two dragons for blue side against 6 grubs for red side. Always interesting to see that trade-off. Who do we favor here in the late game, guys? I think we favored the blue side team with the Emilio compared to the Thresh, unless the Thresh hits some miracle hooks. But we've seen a lot of Thresh from Mr. Ankara Kzaik. He's playing a lot of Thresh. Aatrox is scared to walk up the side against the Aurelia, which makes a lot of sense, right? So he's waiting for some cover here. Looks like Rel wants to hover the Aurelia, but Aatrox wants to push it the sideways, so it crashes into the tier 2 and he can play for free. There's an OTP Evelyn in LAS named Dovano. He's pretty much like you, him being jungle. Aurelia has flash, so she should be fine. She is not fine. That's a really nice pick. They win this fight as well. Zeri is there first. They had mid lane priority. This is a really beautiful play set up by the blue side team. This is a really good macro play. So first things first, they have mid lane prior here, right? And you see here, Aatrox is respecting the Aurelia to walk up to the side lane because he has no vision. He doesn't know if people are walking up. He only has this ward. He doesn't know if there's people here or here. So he's waiting for Emilio to be here. And Jinx is still bot. So Zeri here gets mid lane prio instantly. And they use this mid lane prio. Zeri, or the Talia and the Emilio are already going into top. And I think crucially here, Talia avoided this ward and this ward. So they haven't spotted the Talia. And right now, this Aurelia is not forced to walk up for last. She can just wait on her turret here. And they spot her here. And so she's already caught here in side lane. And nobody can answer because they were still on mid wave collecting. Zeri was first, so it's a 4v2 here because of the mid lane priority. Massive. And Talia crucially gets most of the kills. That's the AP champion that they want the kills on. And now they are going to group 3 mid, so Young gets to push out the bot lane all the way probably. And now that Aurelia's out of the game, dying twice. Alright. Zeri's on 2 items as well. Nico is going for Zhonya second. Talia has already completed 2 full items. So Talia is really, really far ahead. If I'm Talia right now, I would want to be building something defensive because she has 2 items that are going to give her a lot of damage. And if this guy builds like a Zhonya's now, it's really hard for them to kill her, but she's still going to be able to kill them because she's ahead of the curve in terms of like 1 item, right? So here is where I would say build defensive as offense. Crit Cloak Aurelia, yes, he's going for a shield bow, most likely. This is a shield bow. I'm not sure. You're not supposed to build shield bow. That's the old build. Not even that. It's like old build. He should go for like Sundered Sky or something, I believe. He's kind of trolling the builds here. Yeah, I'm not sure what Aurelia's cooking here. Nico is somewhere on the mean, I believe. I don't see Nico on either side. I think she's on this mid wave. They should be counting, yes. Yeah. Ooh. Medio ult saves him. Okay, that's most of the threat gone. This is what I mean. Ankara Zyke just finds these miracle hooks always, man. But the Talia is so strong. So many items. That's what happens when your Talia is 1 item ahead of the curve. Apollo has a shutdown. No Zoya's left. Yon finds it. GG. Man, look at the Thresh hook again, though. Like, this Thresh just finds miracle hook after miracle hook. Both sides for blue side are pretty shit. Like, this side was pushing towards their opponents, and this side was pushing towards their opponents. So, they don't really have good sideway situations here. -1. Can I see some -1s? Yo, Mr. Ken, little piggy. Oh, Jinx no flash. I don't know. That's just Yon, I guess. I feel like Yon is so skill expressionless because of those type of scenarios, man. Like, legit. Look at this Thresh hook, though. Oh, we don't even get to see it. Look at all these nerds in chat. Typing -1 like piggies. Talia completely obliterated them. This Yon was 0-3, by the way. He's completely back in the game now. Randomly, we're doing Baron. Looks like Rel's in position for the 50-50, though. And he got cancelled. Third Dragon is going to be on the map as well. We just get Baron at mid-20. Okay. Well. Jinx showed top, so Blue Shed should know that they can enter this Dragon. They cannot do it without the Jinx. Jinx has no flash, Nico has no flash, Rel has no flash. This is a super easy team fight for the blue side team. 2 items on everybody, right? Aurelia doesn't have 2 completed items yet. Rel doesn't have 2 completed items yet. It looks like blue team is skipping the Dragon, and they're going to play and to push up mid as well. And Zeri is probably going to push up top as well. So now they're going to push mid here and push top here at the same time. And Yon is pushing bot, so they're actually doing 3 lanes at once now. And generally speaking, it's very scary for teams to like push 3 waves at once or try to pressure 3 waves at once. But they don't have that much engage with Nico and Rel not having flash. So because they don't have that much engage, they are allowed to play 3 lanes at once. Yon and Aurelia are fighting, but I believe the Yon just wins because he's 2 items. But the Rel's are 2. I think the Yon can win. He missed 1 Q there crucially. He missed everything and still wins. Is this Yon just faker or is it just champion diff, guys? The guy was 0-3. Get out of here. Yeah, Aurelia has griefing her build, but Yon's build is correct, I believe. I mean... yeah. I believe this Aurelia has died like 4 times in a row now. 4 or 5 times in a row. Aatrox old. Why are you scared of Ankara? This guy was dead. Battle of the Broken Bastards. Jon B.S. Aurelia. The Broken Bastards. I love I mean, this Baron has been so massive, by the way. They went from like almost even, and they've gotten top turrets, mid turrets, bot turrets. They got them like everything, bro. Try to engage on Aatrox. That's simply not gonna work. Jason Flash. Game over. I think they have to start betting Zeri. This sleeve is playing full comp for 3 games in a row now. He's playing Zeri every game. And they need to somehow find a way to stop this Aatrox player. Like the player. The Rel, that's a very early Alta 4 by the Rel. Holy moly, that guy's annoyed. That guy's annoyed, bro. You know, like, in professional play, if you Alta 4'd during a game, it was like, you get fined. It's no bueno. They just Alta 4 here, they don't care. Well, that's a banger. That system banger. Alright, guys, I'm gonna refresh my water because I'm talking so much. My throat is over. My throat is hurting. Let's just put it like that. So I'm gonna be right back for 1 second. TG Gaming on Twitch. Thank you for the primer, boss man. I appreciate it a lot. I'm gonna see some highlights. I'm gonna lower the sound so you guys don't get ear blasted. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, sound is weird. Okay, I'm gonna F5 it so you guys should have it fixed. I'm gonna be right back. We're 2-1 now. Remember, they're playing for a 3,000 euro first place, so there's that still. And if the Polish-Romanian Confederation something win one more game, they are the winners. So there's that right now. So I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water, go to the toilet, and then we're going to go into game 4. Be right back, guys. Be right back in a second. How many times did I say be right back? Be right back. I'm be right back, guys. Be right back, guys. I see the... See you in a second. Real Reaping Calamity. Thank you for your team one. That's why I had to wait. Thank you, Reaping Calamity. Alright, be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Yo, guys. T Gaming on Twitch. See you tomorrow, Alois. What do you mean? What's that mean? What do you mean, see me tomorrow? Commonwealth 1. What's the matter? What did I miss? Oh, I see Asian floor cream. Lower the ad volume? Yeah, sorry. There we go. Well, yo, Reaping Calamity, thank you for the 5, bro. Yo, came out of nowhere. Brother, thank you so much for the 5. Man, it's so surreal to me that, like, just for perspective, right? And to all the bros that are here right now, how many bros are we with? I am here with almost 600 bros right now. I just want to quickly just, put this in perspective. I'm doing a sponsored stream right now, right? And I am only able to do a sponsored stream, first of all, because of Samsung selecting me as a sponsor, right? But the only reason I'm in this position is because all of you guys watching me, supporting me, and allowing me to be in this position. And for that, thank you, all of you. But then also that people are still gifting me subs and being here, sharing with this time with me. I love it. It's surreal to me how nice you guys are to me as a content creator and how amazing this community is. Thank you guys, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart. Cool for a streamer to respond to stream though. I've never chatted in the Twitch chat. Asian floor scream. Good to see you too, boss man. I read your message. You're like a little bit skeptical between courses or live VOD review. If you want VOD review, I'm not offering that right now. But what I can guarantee you, Asian floor stream, is that my courses, like, to put it in perspective, right? 1 hour of solo coaching is it's an hour of solo coaching, right? But each course has about 4 hours of pure educational content, which is more information and like concepts and theory that I can teach you in 1 hour. So that is why I, generally speaking, recommend any of my first-time students to look for my courses. That's like a whole, even when I was still doing solo coaching, right? And to add on to that, it will help you structure your gameplay and teach you a lot of concepts that you're probably not aware of and answer a lot of questions that you probably have. That is why I recommend my courses over solo coaching right now. Bro, I'm here from YouTube and the Top Voices podcast. Oh, really? You legit have a great vibe and put your heart out there. Love to see it. I hope you are all the best. I appreciate that, man. Hello, so I've been watching your videos for about 2 years now, and I finally bought your courses. I don't use Twitch yet, but I need to come and support my favorite top laner. Thank you for what you do, bro. Thank you for your support, brother. Thank you for your nice message. Thank you for your support in every regard. I appreciate it, man. How does it feel betting all on one card for you? Because 15 months ago, I did the same. It's been a wild ride. It feels amazing. It feels amazing, Seraphine. I hope it's working out for you as well. I see Asian floor cream. I hope your move has gone well, bossman. I'm considering moving myself as well, so that's interesting. But yeah, guys, the perspective that I had, right? 15 months ago, 16 months ago now, I was still a professional player. I have no diploma. I'm a school dropout. And during my professional career, I saved some money to make the jump from going from a professional player to a content creator. November 2022, end of November 2022, I started streaming and making YouTube content. And I had like 50 viewers average, and I had 400 subs on YouTube. And now we are here. So, yeah, within 16 months, my life has completely changed, and for that, I'm extremely grateful. Dude, I've recently come to the US for uni, and I've been watching you every morning without fail. It's the best way to start my day. Keep up the great work. I love your content from the bottom of my heart. Yo, Veradia, thank you so much for your generosity, man. That's amazing, Seraphine. Well done, boss. Should I call you fat so you can keep living without getting your self-esteem too high? Yes. Yes, bully me. I have set the goal. I'm 93 kilos right now. I told you guys that I didn't feel too good, right? I felt a little bit overworked and I didn't have my work-life balance. I've decided to consciously put my health over my work right now. I want to go down to 82 kilos. So I've already went to the gym 3 times this week. That's really good. The average Alois watcher is wholesome and in a relationship. And successful. True. And filled with fundamental knowledge. GG. Call him Jacob. L2 Army. Don't think I didn't see that, bro. How tall am I? I am 183 centimeters. Measured myself recently, very recently. I've always put work over my health, but for like right now, I want to prioritize health over work. Hello, so now I recently bought your courses, and I have to say that is so good. Not a paid message, by the way. I've watched the Garen educational series despite not wanting to use that champ before, and I went on the same win streak with him today, 7-1. GG, my ambassador. Send me your PayPal, brother. I'll give you the quick paid message thingy fee. Oh, but thank you so much for the nice message, guys. I appreciate it. Jacob is a nice name. It's biblical. That is true. That is a fact. That is indeed a fact. It looks like the red side team has gone for a dive comp. And they've picked away the Zeri from Sleeve. Sleeve has played Zeri all 3 games, and they've picked Zeri away. Also, they're playing Gwen here now. I wonder in what matchup that is. I accept crypto? Oh, okay. I see. Yo, Felix, good to see you, boss man. What is this draft even? It's Yon Gwen matchup. Again, he gets the counter pick. Again, Don Zolom is counterpicked. Yon beats Gwen. If Gwen wins this matchup again, I'm gonna be shook. He's getting counterpicked every game. No, I'm not playing. This is a sponsored stream, bro. Yes, Jacob, this is where you learn fundamentals. Thank you, Midge4K. Thank you for your kindness, brother. I feel like Alois' tech skills would make him end up being scammed if he tried to buy crypto. Don't start about it even, bro. Koopas, you know me too well. Shut up. Yo, what tournament is this, bro? Right, guys, for the people that don't know, this is a tournament created and sponsored by Samsung. And it's for their new monitor. I believe it's a 49-inch monitor. It's this beast, behemoth beast monitor right here. It's like pretty much a television screen almost, but it's a monitor that you can game off. It has 240 hertz, and yeah, it's a massive behemoth. Like you see right here, you even get like a remote control for it to like watch Netflix, watch Disney, all that stuff. And it's sponsored by Samsung. They've created this tournament. Everybody could join. I've been advertising for the past month. We had a show match, and now we are live spectating the semifinals and the finals. And so this will be the last sponsored stream by them. And these are not professional players. It's actually, like, it was an open tournament. These are all Master Grandmaster players, though, because these are the guys that made it to the end. Finally got to eat, just came from the gym, now back to being a pig. Well done, Felix. That's not showing on screen for your information. Wait, can you guys not see it? Netflix, Disney Plus. You can kind of see it. So yeah, we've been watching the finals. I personally predicted that the Secret Club would win 3-1, but they're 1-2 behind, so yeah. Let's go, Corito. Well done. No, I didn't show the screen on my screen. No. Gonna quickly make sure I'm not missing anything. Which player do I like the most? I'm most impressed. I mean, of course, I'm gonna have favor towards top lane, right? And the blue side top laner has been performing every game regardless of his matchup. And because of that, I'm super impressed with that player. I think the AD carry in the Secret Club is really good. So the Secret Club here, I'm gonna put it to this scene. So the Secret Club, this team, they have a very good AD carry. He's like 70% with the Grandmaster, and their mid lane, the Apology, is pretty good as well. This team, they have a very good top laner. Yo, can you do this for LCK finals and stuff like that too? I would want to. After doing this and seeing how many people actually enjoyed it, it has given me motivation to do that. Because I do believe I can give some analytical, like, I don't know, perspective and like view to like streams like this, I would want to be allowed to co-stream LEC or LCK, LPL, but you need permission, and I'm not sure how to get that permission yet. I'm working on it. I'm doing some research, and I'm going to see if I can get the privilege to do co-streaming. But for now, all I can say is I'm looking into it. I want to, but I cannot yet. Yes, you're not allowed to just randomly co-stream it. Say the word. Look, I have a banana, and this banana is mad sus. My brother just gave me this banana yesterday. I still haven't eaten it. I don't like bananas, actually. I know they're like good for you, but I prefer apple any day. Alright, we're gonna go into the game any second now, guys. Maybe ask Alois, he was co-streaming. Yes, but Alois is a massive content creator. Alois is an A1 yapper. Yup. I'm a professional yapper. Wait, what am I reading in chat? At Asian Floor Cream, there is no way that you are Iron 4. That is hard to achieve. Ha ha ha, lol, for real? It has been very easy for me. Oh, what a goat. What a goat. Yeah, but I got Mecha Aatrox half off, goes crazy. Mecha Aatrox is by far one of the best skins in the league. By far. Dude, when I picked up Aatrox, I don't know. Mecha Aatrox is also the only like skin that I can play Aatrox with. Genuinely. Genuinely, bro. You guys are too good. Not gonna lie, it feels like all the people that co-stream had like a few thousand viewers before the permit already. I also believe that this is exactly one of the few conditions that you need to be allowed to or to be allowed to co-stream. North D, the Worlds Tournament and League is generally speaking towards the end of the year, like October, November. I had an exam today and it was supposed to be at 1 p.m. They called us in at 12 a.m. So I went in at like 11:30 a.m. They started taking us in at 1:30 p.m. 5 by 5, and there were like 300 people in my class. So I took at 4:30 p.m. I got home at 5 p.m. GG, bro. That's a long day. At least you got some extra time to study, right? Pogas. Okay, I think we're gonna go into the game in a second. I have a feeling. I can't see the countdown, but it should be any second now. What are some of the best skins in League of Legends? Mecha Aatrox is definitely one of them. Championship Riven is one of them. There's this gameplay skin that I played. That one is one of my favorite ones. There's so many good skins actually. I'm not playing this tournament Al Pacino. Aatrox versus Truner, wish me luck. Get your tabbies. Are we going in game? What the hell's going on? Alois, can you make a keyboard and mouse video for beginners type shit on YouTube? I'd watch it. You mean like settings, like keyboard and mouse settings? I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. I've had a Razer mouse, this Razer mouse, for 9 years, and guess what? I have never downloaded or installed the application for Razer. I just have the base settings. That's what I use. So there's that, I guess. But then again, you're talking to me. I'm legit a pig, by the way. I can do an in-game settings video, though. Where do my fingers rest? I have QWER. QWER. So my Q is controlled with pinky. But my pinky has been my most valuable asset, okay? Listen. I use my Q, or my pinky for Q, but also for A-click, and when I play Riven, I A-click between every auto attack. I also use my pinky for tab, and I also use it for control. So my pinky goes from Q to tab to A-click to control. There you go. Okay. Let's take a look. They have like a really easy dive comp, kind of. And they have anti-dive with this champion. Top lane is a favorable matchup for the Yone. It's a pretty hard counter pick, but okay, take a look. This guy played Cassandra into Gwen and he won the lane. This guy played Aatrox into Aurelia and he won the lane. Well, I kind of fell off, but then he won again. Now he's playing Gwen into Yone. It should be a Yone favorite matchup. Let's see how it goes. Really, L2 armor, yeah. No, I've always been like an idiot when it comes to that stuff. Bot lane matchup, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure how this goes. I'd assume the Zerinatus gets priority, but I'm not sure. Mid lane, I think, is even. I'm surprised the Akshan got through. I feel like the Akshan has been banned every game, so they've left it open once, and he instantly picked it, so that is interesting too. And the Rel is on the blue side now instead of the red side. Two things to consider, though, is they have 2 point-click CC buttons here. With a Nico ult as well, that can be followed up with the Yone ult. So they have a lot of wombo combo here. What mouse do I have? I have the Razer Death Adder V2. That is my mouse. I've had that mouse for 9 years. Something. Why is Eat being called L2 Army? That was his old name. So I just keep calling him L2 Army. But I can also call him Eat in moderation. But it's weird. Gwen seems... Oh, I just spilled my water. I forgot I filled the bottle. Oh my days. I didn't screw it. Okay. I spilled water everywhere. What happens? Looks like Gwen is actually getting the priority again. How does Gwen get priority into Yone with Lethal Tempo, man? I don't get it. I'm not sure what's going on here. Akshan took a really bad trade there, and he's playing Ignite against TP. Just very surprised to see Gwen get priority in this matchup. Oh no, guys, I've gotten 3 different mouses, by the way, but I always bought the same one again. I've had 3 different Razer Death Adders, but I always bought like the same one again. Does that make sense? Gwen has perfect skills thus far too. Dude, Don Zolem is definitely a very solid top laner. Regardless of the matchup you put him in, he's just winning every game. He is by far the MVP for the blue side team here. Like, you know, like they are blue side every game, and he just says, I don't care. Put me in any matchup, I will win. Legit. He's getting like counterpicked every game, and he's just winning consistently. To me, that guy's the GOAT. Full MVP. There's slow push in the bot if you have Revice looking for a gank. However, Rel's there too. Next wave is kind of in a happy spot here for bot lane, right? But the benefit that they have is you see they're still level 2 and they're level 3. So you cannot gank when you're disjointed with level ups here. And Vi's gonna walk past you, he's gonna get spotted, but their bot lane is still level 2. Now they hit their level 3. Let's see what plays out here. I don't think anything is going to happen. Rel doesn't have a red buff yet. Rel preferably keeps her... Okay, does not want her smite. Gwen is pretty far ahead in CS. And the wave is bouncing back into her, but she's completely fine with that. They want to help Akshan get 1 reset here because he's playing with Ignite. Well, that makes a lot of sense. He needs that reset against the Nico. -1. Can I get some -1? Can I get some -1s in chat? Finally, it's not the streamer, so you guys can type -1 as often as you want. I won't even call you followers for it. You just look like a nerd. I think Yone got -1 as well. Does my mouse have a side wheel? No, it does have 2 side buttons though. Okay, I need to make a note that I should make a video about League of Legends settings. I'm gonna make a note on that. Give me the opportunity to quickly write it down. Okay, wrote it down. Okay, Gwen shared some XP with the Yone, but she still has 1 potion. Yone should get level 6 exactly on that wave. Mid lane gets priority here. Let's see where they're gonna move it. I use the side button for target champions only. Yes. I think this Gwen is dead. No, they're just gonna push in the wave. Yone doesn't get 6 now. Gwen should hold this wave and freeze. He's looking for priority instead. Akshan is moving. I don't think they can push this in though. I think this is a wasted play. Okay, Gwen is gonna get a reset in though. Oh, if that landed, that would have been a mean combo. Look at Gwen's CS lead after the first reset though. That's crazy. He gets a 20 CS lead on first reset. I actually don't know how Aphelios works. I have no idea how his gun rotations work or how this champion works in general. Vi's a little bit ahead in tempo here, as she already got 2 long swords and Rel did not reset yet, so she has a slight advantage. I know what the weapons of Aphelios do, like purple stun. Blue is like AoE like type burn shit. Red is the healing, and white is like the chakrams, right? But yeah, and green is ranged. I know what they want to do. I just don't know how it works. I've never played Aphelios in my life. Okay, they have Ignite on... Yeah, the Ignite comes out. Zeri flushes. It's a beautiful kill. Ian's sleeve is finally not on the Zeri himself, so he's getting gapped now. And it's a double kill, I believe. Oh, was a nice hook. Midline gets a 2v2 kill too. Okay. The reason I believe the blue side should have never looked for this 2v2 is because Vi had double longsword and Rel has not recalled yet. So this is a really weird weird fight to take in general. It would be a banger, and it would also be in the what's it called? In the how do you call this? You know, yesterday we had 2 best of 3s. And so it's either 4 games, 5 games, or 6 games, and we had full 6 games. I have a feeling we're gonna go to full 5 games with this as well. Because the team, I feel like the team skill is kind of close to each other. Gwen has opted for Tabi's first by the looks of it. Oh, this Vi's no flash. Red-white is the scariest combo that Aphelios has in any early game skirmish, because he gets the chakrams and he gets the massive healing, right? So no, red-white is like the most broken combo. Yes, I know jungle fundamentals. I would not be able to explain jungle tracking if I didn't know jungle fundamentals. Riven does feel awkward, Black Forster. Nautilus should get 6 very soon. Aphelios is not allowed to walk up here, he has to be careful, but they're baiting for the Rel. Rel has ult, he's playing with Hex Flash, right? They're hiding, but they gotta spot the Rel now. Gwen gets another cheater recall here and has a plate. Like, I find it so impressive that this Gwen has a CS lead and a plate advantage in a counter matchup again. She's like 15 CS up. Again. They're level 6 here. I believe this bot lane ran away because they believe Rel's behind. And the blue team bot lane kind of bluffed here. They're bluffing that Akshana's roaming bot because he's in stealth, and they're buffing maybe that Rel is behind, and that's why the Nautilus queued away instead of queuing in, even though he's level 6 or level 5. Thank you, Toaster Cowboy, for the prime. Thank you for the 2, brother. Look at this, man. Top lane is it's just like the Don Zolem guy has really all the fundamentals done. That guy looks like a challenger top laner for sure, actually. Like, that guy's like high Grandmaster Challenger. He is beating this Yone in every single matchup, and he is applying all the concepts that I teach, right? The fruits, the good reset timers. I haven't really seen... the only mistakes he has made was in the K'Sante game, where he hard pushed the wave instead of slow pushing it, and he put the wave in the happy spot here, if you guys remember from earlier. Oh, he's all in the Yone. Yone is forced to ult, has no flash. He might be killing the Yone here. Oh, Yone got out. Just barely. Not the kill on the Zeri though, and that's gonna really snowball on the bot lane here. Also, they got the dragon. Rel's looking for grubs, so they're looking for 6 grubs here. I don't think they have enough damage to kill this Vi here. I think this is a bait. Yeah, Tarek is dead. That was a bait. They got baited. That was a really good bait and a really, really, really good hover by the Nautilus. Oh, this game is snowballing out of control. It's a game 5 angle, I feel like. Unless Gwen somehow 1v9s this. And again, Gwen is getting the full top lane experience here. Took the counter matchup and has to 1v9 now. But look at this. Let's say 25 CS lead and 2 plates in one of the worst matchups for her. That's really, really good. Sleeve doesn't look too hot this game off of the Zeri. He's been able to do pretty well into Sisma, which I believe is the best player in the team secret club. And yeah, no Zeri for him this time around. You lost 2 accounts because of Blitz? Wait, you can lose accounts because of using Blitz? How? Is it bannable? Point click Vi ult. Yeah, no counterplay. CC to death. Full CC chain. They went for a very easy to play comp here with Nautilus, Vi, Nico. And yeah, sometimes if nothing works, just pick full engage and then boom, it's gonna be easy. Okay, there's a 1k gold lead in the AD carry. And the rest of the 1k gold lead in mid lane. So mid and jungle are failing here, but the top lane is around 700 gold ahead. And if they kill the Zeri here, it's really massive, especially if Aphelios were to get it. Okay, Aphelios got it. That is massive for blue side here. Because first of all, they get the shutdown, but Zeri is also losing a cannon wave, and they're going to get plates because they have 6 grubs here. This is a massive switch for the game. And this is really what Aphelios needed. Now they're actually even again in gold almost. Oh, Vi's flash, so she should be fine. That was really massive. And they get the Zeri flash as well. They shouldn't overstay now, they should be looking for a reset. I believe Aphelios is overstaying here. Oh, this is a really bad play. He has red-white, but they're overstaying here for sure. Zeri's already back. Vi's ult. Really... Okay, quick break. Well, yeah, this is like, I don't know, bro. It's like I'm looking at a silver game now. This was like the most obvious overstay. I said like 30 seconds before that they should look for a reset. No toxic though. But everything they worked for is instantly thrown away because they're overstaying for like a plate. They just got baited that they had 6 grubs or something. I don't know. Disgusting play. Really, really bad play. Zeri does not have flash, but she has ult. And she's out. I don't know why they stayed for this play. It makes no sense. Vi even had ult and flash. Nautilus had flash. Aphelios is out of mana. They've used everything. They've already gotten everything. They've gotten the shutdown on the Zeri. They've gotten the plates. Zeri lost 2 full waves and then they overstay. Same thing happens. They all die. And now Zeri gets the waves and Aphelios loses them. And Aphelios loses all his summoners. He was out as well, but he walked back too. Aphelios was out twice and he walked back too. I don't know, man. Really weird sequence. Nico's 1 HP. Probably just survived an all-in against the Akshan. Use the ult and ignite. There's a 2-level lead in the mid lane here. I like that the Gwen rushed Nashor's Tooth. It's way more snowball heavy. Stream seems a little bit to drop some frames for me again. I'll just quickly F5 this. See if that fixes it. For me. Oh. Okay, it looks a little grainy. I'm just gonna quickly mention it. Yo, Flipper McSkipper, good to see you. They've traded again, guys. Now another question to you guys: Would you rather have? 6 grubs plus Herald or 2 dragons? I would still say 2 dragons. You got my perma views because of yesterday. That's good to hear. Thank you, man. And yeah, I mean, I believe this game is over now. 2 dragons. The Zeri is 2-4 ahead. They've died again in bot lane. And they got the food turret as well. Mid lane dies again too. And Akshan is out of the game. Has no fallback patterns. It's all on the Gwen. And unironically, this is the lane that should have been behind. Like, the Gwen should have been behind. Okay, they do find a very nice counterplay here. They killed the Yone, but the Yone, like, the kill on Yone doesn't matter. It's the fact that they get both turrets that's what matters. The 2 turrets here is what matters the most. And the Gwen is going to have to 1v9 this game, even though he was put in the worst position. Nico has flash, so she's just out. Oh, that was a really good E by the Taric, though. Zeri's already 2 items. Very far ahead of the game here. Rel has 2 items as well, but that's not where you want your gold, right? Most of the gold of blue side is actually in Rel. Nico has flash ult here. There's a Minion flanking them. Do they see it? Grubs is nice for push, that I agree with, but it's conditional. Because blue side team is behind, so they can't really use the grubs that much either ways, right? So they have grubs, sure, but they're losing the game. So then I would always rather have 2 dragons. Okay, guys. In my opinion, this is going to a game 5 now. And, yeah, it could have been 3 games, it could have been 4 games. It's gonna be 5 games, similar to yesterday. With 6 games as well. I've said it before. It's kind of this guy against this guy. And this guy's pretty good too. Papa, get the voice of an angel. Fundamentals. My throat unfortunately hurts a little bit, but good to see you, James Pratt. I'm glad Alois' personality is not rotten from playing too much League. He's so nice and cute, just like Baus. Thank you for your kindness. So, Gwen is actually 2k gold ahead here, but his team is 3k gold down. There's a 2.5k gold lead here, and there's a 1.5k gold lead here. And you see here that the Rel jungle has more gold than both of his carries, and that is not what you want in a game like this. Now, this is massive, though. This is absolutely massive. But yeah, Rel has more gold than Akshan and Aphelios. I don't know how they found this position, but this is absolutely massive for the game for them. They instantly stabilized the game with this, and it's gonna continue. They're lucky that the Baron is not up yet. I don't know how this happened, and how they were cut out of position so hard. They had all their summoners too. Nods had some, Zeri had some. I don't know how this happened, but this stabilizes the game somewhat. Okay, what happened here? So Akshan finds Zeri. Instantly goes. Zeri decided not to flash. And just dies. Wow. Nod says flash, doesn't flash. Gets CC'd. Gets CC'd again. Doesn't flash. Nico thinks she can defend. Rel's like, nah bitch, come over here. Beep boop. That as well. And we got 3 kills. Shutdown on Aphelios. Shutdown on Akshan. Now, I guess the game's even again. Bro, it's like, I can't. The thing is, guys, right? Do we say now that blue team played really well, or do we also say that red team made a mistake? Because, in my opinion, right, and I always say this, if you are behind, you are more so reliant on your enemies to make mistakes instead of you doing good things to get back in the game. But now, Aphelios has 2 items, Akshan has 2 items, Akshan actually gets 2 items faster than Nico has gotten 2 items. I don't know. It's just, we're actually dead even again. It's a crazy game, man. We need Alois to do perfect. Bro, if I can cast worlds, that would be so crazy. But let's start off with LEC or something first. Nico crucially gets 2 items now too. We still see that the Zeri is close towards 3 items than the Aphelios is, right? She's gonna go for an avoided third. Yes, talks. Oh, yeah, talks about. You're right. Let me see if I can remove this. There we go. Oh, holy moly! Holy moly! What else can I say? Wait, red is winning this. No, they're not. It's just top gap again. Like, it's unironically a top gap. Oh, no, ironically, the whole reason blue team is winning is because of top gap, though. Look at this Yone as well. Are we gonna replay? Watch Yone. They're gonna get Baron. They're skipping third dragon, they're gonna go for Baron. Watch Yone in this fight. I mean, this 4-man, Yone is top, right? Gwen is already in the fight, that's the first thing. Yone is not TPing yet. Yone is not TPing. Yone is not TPing. Yone is not TPing. Now he TPs when the fight is already almost decided. Gwen gets that kill. Look at Yone. Ults on Eteric and is dead. Yeah. It's just a top gap. It is just a top gap, man. The whole series has been a top gap. And they went from being 3k gold down to randomly being almost 4k gold up. Enemy team is going to be on soul point, but I don't think they care. Gwen is going to build defensive right now, which is what I really like to see. And if you put yourself in the perspective of like the Yone right now, right? I mean, this guy is so incredibly far behind in the game. This guy is almost going to get 2 items, or three items at least. But everybody is right now. Rel's almost 3 items. Gwen's going to get 3 items. Like, everybody's going to get 3 items before Yone is even close to 2. Always good to see a Yone feed, I agree. I don't know, Zeri lost flash there, Vi lost flash there. I thought the game was in the bag for red team. I'm gonna be honest, but they threw it. They threw it. Top gap. If I was in this game, type shit. Put me in, coach. I'm going crazy. Hey, calm down, buddy. You're Iron 4. You said it yourself, not me. Kidding, bro. Kidding, bro. Kidding, bro. Wait, Aphelios is farming top. What is this macro? What? Gwen has TP. Gwen literally has TP. Why isn't Gwen this guy? And if that is the case, you know, everybody should play towards the Aphelios and not towards the Gwen, because Aphelios cannot TP to here, but Gwen can TP to here. So why are we hovering Gwen and why are we not playing to Aphelios? What the hell is going on? What is this macro? This is Pupukaka macro. Oh. That was balanced. Aphelios is split pushing, and it's working, I suppose. What ranks are these Master Grandmaster? I believe the Gwen is Challenger, though. When I'm looking at their gameplay, I think that guy's Challenger. He's played too well. Like, he's played really, really well. He's played better than any Master player that I would have probably expected to play. Like, he's playing really, really well. Sleeve. Oh, shit. He's getting outplayed. Goodbye, Sleeve. Well, they didn't benefit that much from the Baron, I'm gonna be honest. They did open up the top in him. They got the bot tier 2. But there's not much to play for anymore from the red side perspective. I believe we're just gonna have a ghetto brawl around the next dragon, which is going to be soul point for red team. And they're gonna have every flash and everything up for that. So they need to get as strong as they can for the next dragon. And if they win the team fight, they get a chance. If they lose the team fight, it's probably game. No offense, but I think that Iron 4 players increase their chances of winning the game by just playing it with their eyes closed. I see. Koopas, what elo are you? Watch Koopas be like Iron 2, you know, and just flexing that he's not Iron 4. Koopas, what elo are you, big boy? Little piggy? Look at that, like 4k gold lead on top lane. Yeah, it's just balloonies. Why did I say balloonies? I'm becoming a boomer. I'm 42 years old, though, so it's fine. Hi, Mr. Koopas. Bronze 1! Oh, wait, that's not you. I don't play rank, but my Adam MMR is like silver. Master Dog low elo. You beat me with eyes closed. Okay, you're masters. You're fine to flame then. It's okay. Good afternoon, Alois. I'm dealing with health issues, but everyone is mad at me because they think I'm smurfing with Riven and Aurelia. It's so funny. Huh? What was the correlation? Was it like because you're smurfing? Huh? First of all, I hope you get better. But you went from health issues to smurfing with Aurelia and Riven. How did we go there? I don't understand the correlation, brother. But Mr. Kenzo, I hope you get better. I hope you get better fast, boss. Oh, Nico got to engage. And the sleeve is instantly one-shot. Wait a second. This is really massive. The soul's up soon. Oh no, he got caught too. Oh shit. Gwen is like, team! No, they're gonna try and salvage this. I don't think they should salvage. I think they should dip. No! They're griefing the game. No, they're trying to salvage. Oh my days. Sleeve, what are you doing? And they're gonna wait with killing the rel so they get the soul. They're gonna wait. They're gonna keep him alive. They're playing with the food right now. They're like, rel, rel. Why does he want to live? Die. Yoda's on the board. Yoda's on the board, guys. He's not useless anymore. But Sleeve is really griefing it, by the way. He died twice in a row now on crucial timers. Now they're gonna play for the soul. Now I might be favoring my red side again. Like, what is he doing? What is he doing in mid lane, man? You are a pig. There's one way you lose this game, and that's Nico on a minion wave. That's the only way you lose a game. Gwen is in base. That's your weak edition. This Gwen must be so mad at their team, man. Oh my days, are they inting it? Oh my days. And now it's like, guys, run, guys, run, guys, run. No, let's go in. Salvage display. Let's lose the entire game, guys. We're gonna lose in peace. Oh my days. Any advice on Diamond Elo? I don't think my advice changes depending on Elo. It's always gonna be the same. So does the red team have soul right now? Then we're gonna go to game 5, by the way. I thought the game was over. Oh, at first I thought the game was lost. Yeah, they have soul. First I thought the game was lost. Then they came back. So then I thought the game was over. Now I think the game is lost again. But to be honest, at this point, it looks more unstable than your average conversation at a family gathering with different political views. I stole that joke, by the way, but it's a good joke. Wait, Gwen is sidelining though. Okay, he's gonna get the inhib. A little bit of macro gaming here. If he kills the Yon, he might have ending potential. Nobody's recalling. Sleeve, run! Sleeve, run! Oh shit, he got caught. Oh. No, Akshan just eased straight into the Nico ult. I think the game's over. I don't know what that is. This game is more unstable than Dante's. Bro, I feel so bad for this Gwen, man. He is so full 1v9 every game, like legit. You don't see it in the scores 3, 2, and 4, but this guy is full 1v9, man. He is... his team is piggy riding in the entire game, the entire series. What is he doing now? Oh, this is not the play boss, man. He doesn't have ult, so he's just dead. Yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Is there just something that every Elo lacks, what you think that Diamond players lack? Okay, let me put it in this perspective. Beshhawk Sammy, yeah. If I play against Master players, right? Or Diamond players, I don't think... So I'll put it in this way. I've seen some incredibly mechanical skilled Masters and Diamond players. And very often, I don't think it's a matter of mechanics. For a lot of players on that Elo, they very often have like 1.5 million, 2 million points on a certain champion as well, right? And so I think for most players, it's not a sense of mechanical skill. It's a matter of discipline. It's a matter of the consistent factors in the game, your fundamentals, your macro. Unless you are a player that plays like 5 different champions in like the last 10 games, some random stuff like this. But if you're doing the things right, and you're playing like one role, 1 to 3 champions in that role, and you're playing, and like you're winning your lane consistent, but you don't have the discipline to carry your games, or you don't like... I win against Master players very often, but just utilizing level up timers. Like legit, having better level up timers knowledge, I win my lane. Or, very often, I win my lane because I take a better reset timer, or I expose them not looking for a good reset timer. So, I win my lane against Master players very often, not necessarily because of my mechanics. I would even beat Master players consistently even if they have a counter matchup into me, simply because I'm playing fundamentally better. Now, I also will have, of course, edges in mechanics and spacing. Sometimes. or can be often as well, right? But in a general sense, I've played against some really, really good mechanical players too, but they don't have a chance against me because I have superior fundamentals and macro knowledge. No song recommendations till the sponsored stream is over. Alright, El Tuarme, I know what you mean, bro, but yeah, but that is out of my control. Zeri is about to be full build. Zeri is very close to her last item. I think Aphilos is very close to another item upgrade too, though. Just a level lead everywhere too. Zeri's 2 levels up on their counterpart. Midlane is a level up. Jarl's a level up. Even Yon is a level above the Gwen now. And Yon is about to have Infinity Edge. I don't know. It should be a really smooth sailing game now for Red Side. Unless they really grief it. Taric ult has been late every time. I don't think Taric ult is late. I just think that Aphilos has been out of position very often, unironically. I don't think it's Taric misplaying. I think it's his team misplaying. Like, even if Taric would ult, they're already dead before it would come out. They've put Nico into the Gwen now. That's an interesting decision. Gwen has Ghost, Nico has Flash, and no Zhonya's actually. I'm not sure if they can stop this onslaught. They're just gonna let it go. And Gwen, they hope the Gwen wins against Nico, but Gwen has already lost half her HP. Nico was waiting behind the wall in top lane. I get it, thank you very much. By the way, a lot from you. I got Masters from Emerald last season because of your fundamentals. Well done, Beshok. It's good to read, brother. Elder is up in 1 minute, guys. Gwen crucially does not have enough for her Rabadons. I'm pretty sure that Aphilos is very close to an item, so he might be farming golems and bot wave here to get his item completed. I believe he has it. Level 16 would be pretty massive for him too. I think he's gonna recall and get his item here, but Elder is already spawning, so I mean just Aphilos is just late. This Elder is going to be gone. They have Zeri and Jonas that are gonna hit Elder. It's already gone. I don't know. This guy saw the temple. Like he has his Lord Doms now, but it's yeah, the Elder is gone. This is a goner. Rel's a pink. He'll place it here. He's gonna see it's already 6k. Jonas Infinity Edge completed too, by the way. There goes Rel's HP. Wow, they don't pull the trigger. They're retreating actually. They're waiting for bot wave to push in. They're waiting for the waves to do the work for them. Gwen has to go to bot wave, I believe. Oh, no. Rel does not get it. It's GG. Right? Yeah, it's GG. I don't know. We're going to game 5, guys. Oh my days. Yesterday it was 6 games out of like potential 4 to 6. Today we have either 3 to 5, so we have 5 games to get as well. But this Aphilos ran it down, man. Ran it the F down. Why you don't play in pro or LCS or something like that? I used to be a professional player, but I made the conscious decision to quit professional play and pursue content creations. 2-2, guys. The tabbies worked. I went 13-1 with 7k more than turned out. Well done, bro. It's a criminal offense that this Yon won the game. I really want this Gwen to win. I really, really, really want this Gwen to win, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Gwen deserves the W. How are we doing, chat? After this game, if I still have energy, I mean, it's gonna be like 4 hours in, right? I'll probably still have some energy to play a few games on the main account as well. Alright, guys, since we're gonna be in queue time, we're waiting for this team to load into the final game. Keep in mind, they're playing for a total prize of 3,000 for the first place, 3,000 euros, so there's that. If you have any questions, personal questions, league-related questions, feel free to ask. Hey Alois, how can I carry a Z mid who isn't always fed in mid-late game with losing team and diamond elo? Well, you can't carry if you're not fed, right? So I would learn how to get more ahead, study your matchups better, study how to gather more resources consistently. Yeah. Try to focus and work on things that are in your control. Yo, CK. Danke, mir geht's gut. Yes, Olaf is a very solid blind pick, because he wins top lane matchups like 80% of the time in the early game. Ross the Mighty, you are a pig. You know what you're doing. What was the entry for this tournament? The entry was actually open to everybody. Everybody could have joined. You guys too. I was advertising for it the whole month. Everybody was allowed to join. When I call it to master, I'm not sure. Where can I buy league account? I am gold, but want to play with my brother who is in iron and bronze. I'm not sure, boss man. Figure it out. Yo, let me know if I'm tripping. But if you play on a lowest rank, it's best to play simple kit champions to learn Raven manipulation, simple macro, no? Yes, that's why I recommend players to play Garen. And that's why I recommend players to play Renekton. Yeah, and Mordekaiser. The first 3 champions that I've done, how to climb out of lower X. On that note, you should check them out on my YouTube, or how to climb out of lower MR using Renekton, Garen, and Mordekaiser. Who are the top 3 top laners in LEC and Spring Split? I haven't watched LEC too much this year. I think Irrelevant was one of the best. Broken Blade was one of the best. And Irrelevant, Broken Blade. Adam? Was it Adam? I'm not sure. I really think Irrelevant is underrated. Irrelevant is a really, really good top laner. Would you say it's easy to climb a platinum with Rek'Sai? Yes, right now, if you play Rek'Sai, you play him like 20, 25 games, you're gonna have a massive edge. That champion is just so broken. You win your lane, like, very easily with that champion. It's like, you genuinely have to do your best to die on Rek'Sai. Can I get Challenger with the Samsung OLED Odyssey G9 monitor? I won't say. I won't say. See, I will never give you, like, a tangible thing. You know, I will never say if you get my coaching or you get my course, you're gonna get this elo. How I see it is, if you get my course, you get my coaching, I'm gonna speed up your progression towards your desired goals. But I'm gonna say, if you get this coach, you're gonna be challenger. You get this monitor, you're going to be challenger. But it can definitely improve. What are tips for letting yourself get carried? How do you make sure to not be a burden on your team in a game where you are not doing well? That's a very good question. So, Ziaral, once you are behind, right? You gotta figure out what is the win condition in your team. If you establish that it is not you, first things first is you should not be playing for getting maximum resource income in the general sense, right? And that means that if there is a massive sideway for you to collect, or you could let your win condition take it, you should give it to him. Or if you could either move to an objective where your team wants to fight, which is good for them, or you could split push, I would group up with them because you are not the win condition. Another thing is, once you are behind, right, and you want to get carried, try to stop the bleeding and not look for fights anymore, or fights around you, but play for fights around your teammate. If that means giving up 10 CS but surviving and being a stable weak side position, then you're doing your job. There you go. In other words, putting your ego away and play for your win condition. Yes, but I always like to give some visual examples, if I can. Can I get Diamond playing ZAP using fundamentals? Yeah, bro. Alois, thanks to your tips, I got Diamond playing on a MacBook Air thanks to your tips. That's crazy in its own regard. Well done, Shadow Styler. You know, Jayrola, that this monitor is 49 inches, I think, by the way. This monitor is 49 inches. Yeah, it is. Wait, I'm gonna show you guys something, okay? Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna turn this off for a second. I'm gonna show you how large this monitor really is for reference, okay? So you get the picture. You're gonna have to open the Twitter here. You're gonna see it, okay? I've shown this yesterday, but I'll give you guys the reference here. Look at this, okay? This is how ridiculously large this monitor is. And wait, I need to find the correct picture. Here we go. Take a look at that. This is how large this monitor is. if you guys take a good look, you can see that I can see into both sides of the jungle whilst I'm farming mid lane. Yo, Zerix, that is how large this monitor is. It is, you see, it's the size of my entire desk, bro. From the left to the right. It covers my entire desk, unironically. That's how large it is. So it gives you extra vision, kind of. So, is it a competitive advantage? I am not entirely sure, by the way. Also, I can show you another example. If we go back here, you can see in the top line example, you can't see it too clearly, but take a look at this as well. You see, if I'm just farming in top lane here, I can almost see into enemy golems. So, it is a wider screen, right? And it comes with the privilege of having extra vision. But what you have to keep in mind is that it's completely different to what you're playing to right now. And a lot of people say, how can you ever see your minimap like that? You see here how it almost reaches to the end of my desk, by the way? It is crazy. But yeah, you can legit see to both sides of the map. So the question is it a competitive advantage? Now I want to show you guys one more thing, but I gotta quickly... Oh, sorry. I want to show you guys one more thing, but I gotta quickly dive into something for that. So 1 second here. I'm gonna turn this off for a second, because I have to go to the DMs, and I don't want to, you know, leak my message with your mom. But here, look. This guy found a solution. So what if you have the ultra-wide monitor, but instead of your minimap being here, you have an extra screen of your minimap here? Now the question is... Yo, Horland, thank you for the raid, bro. I hope you had an amazing stream. For the new bros here, we're doing a sponsored stream for the Samsung OLED G9 monitor. So, we're watching a finals, we're casting it, and we're analyzing it from an educational perspective. And we're 2-2 in the finals. They're playing for a €3,000 prize pool. So we're going into game 5. But yeah, now the question is this a competitive advantage? What do you guys think? Is this a competitive advantage? It's kind of hard to judge, right? We're in draft, by the way, so we're gonna go. But yeah, I would say if you unironically get used to that, and whilst you're farming in mid lane, you're able to see into both junglers and see the minimap here. If you get used to this, I would say that this is a competitive advantage, yes. But you have to get used to it. Yeah, they're clearly not meme because he's 0-4, right? But yeah, you have to get used to this. Alright, guys, we're gonna go into the champion select here. Going back here, let's take a look at the draft. Fiora's banned, which makes sense, because the top laner completely 1v9 on the Fiora. Is that... Yo, man, Van White, is that competitive advantage? Looks at the Twitter thread to the right. Yeah, I saw it. I showed it, Piggy. I've played on it, by the way. I've played on it, but I didn't put my monitor at full screen because it was too hard for me to play. What I did instead is I just had my OBS at the right, I had my chat at the left, I had some music at the left, and I had my League of Legends in normal size in the middle. It was fine to play like this, but yeah. Yes, I've played Twisted Tree Line. I've even played Dominion. Also, shout out to Hide and Seek Dominion. If you know, you know. I mean, if you're a proficient player, you don't need to see the enemy, right? You can just deduce by looking at game state. Yeah, if you have fundamentals and jungle tracking, you can just track the junglers. Wait, did they miss a ban? Are they piggies? Where new Gamba? True. Mods! Wait, let me make Seraphine my mod. Seraphine is the go-to. Seraphine is my day one homie. Seraphine, new mod. Can I get some salutes to Seraphine, new mod? Yeah, the Secret Club won last game. Thank you, Felix. Can you get some salutes? I see J Rolla. That's good to hear. There's my saluting homies. Yeah, toxic blood, but explaining items is really hard because items are also situational to what your opponents are buying. So items is... They dodged the draft. Piggies. Zia Raw 94. Thank you for the T1. I appreciate it, brother. Ban wave incoming. 1, 2, 3 test. I can type. Koopas, I see you, Piggy. Yo, Lakez. I'm doing amazing. I hope you're doing amazing yourself, boss man. My throat just hurts a little bit because I've been yapping so much. Yesterday we had 6 games. I yapped for 5 hours. Now I'm talking for 5 games already. But it's okay. I'm getting used to yapping. I'm a professional yapper. It's what I do for a living. It's okay. How would you refer to chat as piggies in your native tongue? Farkinches. Piggies is... Pig is farkin. Farkin. It's like... That sounds like a curse word, bro. And piggies is farkinches. Yo, Comete! Good to see you. Hey, it's been a while. How are you doing? Finally finished exam. Last year of college. Let's go. Can catch stream every day now. My man, congratulations. Good to see you, bro. Thank you for the 16. I hope you're doing amazing, Comete. No, it's like this. He typed it like this. Here. Farkin. And Farkin... Chess. There you go. Farkin chess. Nah, bro. Okay, guys. Let's take a look at this draft, though. Actually, wait. I believe he got the counter pick. I believe our bro got the counter pick. Look, they're going full brainless draft again, by the way. They're going full engaged Nautilus vibe point click. They have full point click CC draft. I think it's smart though, because if you don't place, if you're not like coordinated as a team, you just go point click because you don't need skill expression. You just point click abilities. You're good. Akali's pretty good against these champions though. Actually, never mind. They have Twisted Fate ult. How do I play Silent against Nocturne and Twisted Fate? Well, the answer is you don't. Yeah. Which team is the Jinx from earlier on? This team. Sisma. And they got the Zeri. Crucially. Wait a second. I think this draft is way better, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Jax is pretty good against Renekton, but this Renekton is a better player. They went Senna Seraphine, which is like brain dead, which is good because this guy is the better AD carry. Okay, guys, it's best, like, it's the 5th game here. This guy, blue side AD carry, is the person to watch, and red side, it's the Renekton that is the player to watch. But they have so much point click brain dead draft here. Oh, this would have been an amazing Malphite game. They're like 4 AD with the exception of Twisted Fate. Yeah, I'm also rooting. I'm rooting for this team. I'm rooting for this Renekton. He deserves the win. I can't be biased as the caster, but I hope this team wins. Does that make sense? Alright. I can't say that, can I? Alright, guys. Mods, we can make a predictions. Last one. Let's go. Oh, you guys are already ahead of me. Last game, guys. Sisma has my vote for sure. Farkinches. Yeah. House of Gabe. Homework? Oh my days. House of Gabe? Gabe? Is that homework? Announcers in LCS, etc. vote for who they want to win, so why can't you? Are they supposed to be unbiased? Bry_UN. Good to see you, boss. Welcome, first time chatter. We're doing a sponsor stream here. One more time. Game 5. We're gonna analyze it. I'm gonna give you guys insights. Teach you guys some new things. Let's go. Yes. All the German homies coming in together for das Vater. Okay. Oh, a little bit of a voice crack there too. Sorry, my bad. Das Vaterland. Okay, my bad, bro. My bad. MP. All the German homies together. It's time to take some vitamins, guys. Reminder: take your vitamins, hydrate. Vitamin C right here and vitamin D. I am sure all of you, 95% people in chat, probably have a vitamin D. What's it called? Well, lower vitamin D than they should because we're all chronic gamers. Alois and now underscore lover. I love you, Alois. Alois, I love you, bro. What is this? Who are you? My G. Deficiency. There is yeah. Hey, vitamin D and the C. Let's go. GG. I'm glad Alois' personality is not rotten from playing too much League. He's so nice and cute, just like Baus. Wait, somebody legit said this earlier, GR Gant. Somebody legit sent that same message. Do you have Koji I can buy for mid-game? I think I got the early game quite by the neck. Oh, Cameo! Mr. Cameo! What if I told you, right? What if I told you? that I have a course that is all about to mid to late game, macro and tempo, and you'll learn everything there. Some of the subjects are, when should I split push? When should I cross map? When should I team fight? How do I keep high resources in the mid to late game? How do I roam to mid lane in general? If you want to learn all that, I'd highly recommend checking out the mid to late game macro and tempo course. So yes, I have a full guide on that. If you want free guides though, if you don't want the paid version, you just have to search for the information throughout my YouTube videos. There's still games there where I go in depth on how to play mid to late. Yo, James Pratt, thank you for 100. This little Farken main split. On perma split pushing with him. I don't think you should perma split push, especially let's say you play like against a Jinx AD carry and she doesn't have flash. Why are you split pushing when you're Kled against a Jinx? Okay, guys, don't spam this shit. Don't spam this shit. Yo, Zero, good to see you. Tips for swallowing pills? Copy your... Nah, I won't say that. Bro, but unironically, that was like the best setup ever, man. That was... Copy your mother. That was the best setup ever. I had to do it. I had to do it. I couldn't hold it. I couldn't hold it, bro. I'm so sorry. Yo, Sector Core, good to see you. I didn't get my points for the first game with the team. I picked one. What is the scam? Mods! Mods! Yo, boss, about to watch your new vids. Keep up the good work. Thank you, man. Mr. Lynch PT. Alright, guys, game 5 here. We're about to head into game any second now. We're gonna make it educational as we can. I'm rooting for the Polish-Romanian Commonwealth here. And, yeah. Yo, CVRA. Good to see you, boss. Welcome, welcome. Petting the mods. GG. It is an inside job. When should I place my first word in top lane? If you... Very often what I want to do as my first word, I'm going to switch the scene here for you. Mr. Serial Llama. Very often I want to use my first word. Let's say I'm Renekton. I would want my word here so I know where enemy jungle is pathing in the early game. Okay, guys, let's take a look at this matchup now. Let's talk about this game, okay? So we see that both Jax and Renekton have gone for the D-Blade. Jax here, I believe, went for the wrong setup. I think Grasp and D-Shield makes it easier to play this matchup, but he's gone Lethal Tempo and D-Blade. The problem you run into running this setup as Jax is you need to look for priority with this setup. If you don't, and Renekton gets priority, he's going to out-sustain you. Jax should go like Grasp and D-Shield with Biscuit so he gets sustain. Renekton has a shit ton of sustain through his Q healing, right? Jax doesn't have that right now, so if Renekton and Jax take an equal health trade, Renekton will always win. I think Twisted Fate first ult should really go towards his bot lane most likely. There's no cleanse on anybody in enemy team. And so Twisted Fate is absolutely broken. Another issue that the red team has here is you want to build Tabbies because they're full AD, but is it going to be a goldfish? No way, right? Did he get a goldfish? I didn't see. Hello? No way, I got it, right? Bro. What's the replay? I'm gonna look at this for like 50 seconds. What? Anyways, I think they messed up there. Okay, but guys, people to watch, okay? People to watch. This Renekton is the guy we're watching, and the Zeri is the person we're watching. They have been basically the reason their team wins or loses the game. Looks like the Zeri or the Senna Seraphine have gotten complete domain here over the bot lane, and Renekton has priority. Jax should always get priority. Bro, I don't get this, man. This Jax has no understanding of any of the matches I'm saying. I'm sorry, but I'm actually gonna flame him now. Jax gets 100% of the time priority to Renekton, because Renekton's ability is conditional and he needs to get Fury to be able to get his priority, right? And Jax can block Renekton's auto attack and can AoE all the means. Jax should always have priority here, and somehow Renekton has the priority again. He got prio as Gwen into Yone, and now he has priority as Renekton into Jax. Jax is a griefer, and he does not deserve to win. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not kidding, bro. I'm not kidding anymore. But Siswa just has his back every game. The benefit that they have though is they're sharing XP here as 3. They're sharing XP as 3, right? And Seraphine just has TP, so she can just maybe even freeze this all ironically. Oh, he's gonna hit level 4 by this cast dying. Level 4. Oh, you should get level 4. He missed the XP. Why did I get level 4? He got zoned from XP. No, he should have gotten level 4 there. He missed the XP somewhere. Sleeve has been the biggest inter. Sorry, said it too. Oh yeah, wait, I turned off the sound, my bad. The sound is very low, but yeah, there we go. There's some sound. Oh, sorry. I'm being honest, guys. I'm gonna be honest, okay? I cannot be biased, but this guy, inter. This guy, inter. Okay? Faker, right here. And Faker right here. I'm sorry. CJ's Q flash. No Q flash. Oh, okay. Jax lives. That's massive. Well done. Akali's playing the most brained combo, aka D-shoot. Oh, she's playing Conqueror, not even Fleet second wind. Okay. Akali's lost the XP somewhere. She should be level 5. I don't know where she lost the XP. Twisted Fate just has flash. Ooh, that was a good E though. Oh, that guy's dead. Nice play. He does get the wave to crash though. Okay. That's a pretty good play. Yeah. Massive Seattle lead in top lane again. Didn't expect anything else, I'm gonna be honest. This Akali was crucial to land. Beautiful. In gets the slow with the Q. And then it's a secured kill. Good commit. Good commit there. Sorry. Alright, I believe Renekton buys full Tabis here, and he does not have to TP. Again, the problem though is you see here, he bets Tabis, right? But they have so much to see here through this champion. Having Tabis against Twisted Fate feels so disgustingly awful. Okay, Twisted Fate has ult. You really want your first ult to do something here. Oh, Twisted Fate can ult to top lane here. Twisted Fate can ult to top lane here. Level up timers for top lane. Okay, no ultimate anymore. Sejuani rushed Mercs, interesting as well. I'm not sure if Sejuani should rush Mercs in a game like this. I think like you're way better off having like Bramble Vest. I don't even know. Doesn't every jungle run like boots and stuff in her rune page anyways? What runes does this Sejuani have to be able to rush Mercs? Isn't this like I'm not like a jungle main, right? I don't play jungle that much, but isn't this like... Is there any jungle mains in my chat that can confirm that this is complete dogshit poo poo caca griefing? Or am I cooking? Wait, I'm gonna search up Sejuani runes now. Now I'm gonna let me take a look. Sejuani. Am I cooking or... look, everybody goes inspiration. Everybody goes inspiration. And they always have the thing where they get like free boots, right? Yeah, every jungler plays this. Every jungler plays this. There's not a single jungler. Not a single jungler. Okay, precision here. But this is a support main. It's a support main. Okay, Clit here went domination. Clit is the only one that went domination once. Joker is a Joker. His name is a Joker. And he's a support main playing autofill. So that doesn't matter. But what did Clit do? I'm gonna be honest though, guys. When I was in Korea solo queue, I played 4 games with Clit, and he ran me down every single game. Oh, that's a mistake. Every game. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't even want to focus here. Master Yi goes domination, yeah, but that's not like Sejuani. Even then, you don't rush boots instantly on Master Yi. You rush Nuke Quiver. Alright, game is dead even though. Apollo G going for the fundamental snake in the bot side river. Very even game all around the board, right? This is game 5. They're playing for the 3,000 euro prize pool. Number 1 team gets 3,000 euro. Number 2 team, I think, gets 2,000 euro. So obviously, it's a pretty big difference here. And you're gonna have a slower game in game 5. Yesterday, in the game 3, we also had a really slow game. There was like 11 kills towards the end of the game. It was a super slow game. 5 kills on each side. Oh, they spotted the Vi, and Sarah did not see it. And got a one shot with flash up, and Seraphine dies with flash up too. And all Renekton can say is, "Oh hell no!" Okay, I won't do it, but like they both have flash, they saw the Vi, and they both died. I don't know, bro. I feel bad for that Don Zolim. Don Zolim is the GOAT. Can I get a shout out to Don Zolim? A quick shout out. This guy should have won. Look, they hit the Seraphine Q. I believe it shows it. You see the area as well. Doesn't flash. Walks back to get one shot. Seraphine doesn't flash this. Dies as well. I don't know. How does that work? How does that work? Sleeve was only good when he was on Zeri. I've said it. I'm turning more toxic this game. I've had a very analytical position. I feel like I've done justice to every player. I feel bad for Don Zolim, so I have to call out his grieving teammates. We all know what it feels like to win top in a counter matchup every single game. Keep in mind that this guy is getting counterpicked every single game, wins his matchups, loses the game. We need to support the boy here in the top lane. He's just getting cooked for nothing. Must feel horrible to play Akali, knowing you're gonna get Twisted Fate ulted, Nautilus ulted, Vi ulted, not a lot to do. Exactly, Tizer. No, I don't think this Rankton is a Masters player. I believe he's Challenger, from what I've seen. He's played so consistent every matchup. Yeah, that guy's definitely good. The only mistake I saw once that he hard push instead of slow push, which put the wave in enemy's happy spot, and that's because he died. Yo, Geese empty, thank you for Prime. Came for the high elo gameplay, stayed for the high elo flaming. GG. Yo, L2 Army, it's a boring fast. Exactly what we think what's happening is happening. Don Zolim, as per usual, is 22 CS up in the top lane. And his team is inting. Both Dragon and Grubs are going to be up again. She has flash. Sejuani is ganking here. Cleanse was used. You should just go for the Nautilus. I believe the Nautilus is dead here. Gets a flash. Good Seraphine ult here. Twisted Fate is going to match with ultimate. Akali cannot TP. She does not have it. Now the top laner has TP as well. Zeri is stuck here. No flash, no cleanse. Is stuck here with the Sejuani. Seraphine lands everything. They got a 2 for 2 thus far. And Akali might be able to clean up here. Very nice flash ult combo. Into the E. Oh, misses the last Q. And gets it right here. Absolutely amazing. They got all the summoners too. 3 for 2 here at the end. And in top lane, we can see 2 plates and a 20 CS lead as per usual. As per usual. Really good Seraphine ult here. And then they've turned their focus on the Nautilus. Good attempt of an escape, but full layer of CC into kill. I believe they played this pretty well. Really good Senna flash as well into the Twisted to get rid of the Twisted Fate. I believe everybody played this skirmish to their ability, and then Akali has a really nice flash ult E combo here on the Vi. No counterplay for the Vi right there. Really, really good combo by the Akali. Yeah, looks good to the end. It's Professor Akali, this Akali. Well, guys. Don Zolim is dominating his top lane matchup again. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Not me. Oh, wait. I did think that. Yeah. Okay, so again, it's going to be 6 grubs against 2 dragons. Why are teams always trading 6 grubs against 2 dragons? I don't get it. Dragons are so broken, guys. For some reason, they've put Akali bot and the Sarah Seraphine mid. I think they did this yesterday a few times too. They like to put Sarah Seraphine mid lane and just put their solo lane in bot, but I don't see the upside. I guess one upside could be that they're going to keep the Twisted Fate mid as a result of that. However, the Twisted Fate doesn't have ult anyways, so they're not going to really do much with this. Zarya doesn't have flash. This is an amazing fight. And the Nautilus ult is cancelled. And Don Zolim just comes out, swoops out the kill. He's like, here, this is mine, piggy. Akali goes back to mid. I think This TP of Akali is bad into mid. He should TP top. Yeah, look, he's gonna run top as well. He TP'd mid, but he knows he should go top so that Seraphine can farm mid, and now Renekton stays bot. So Renekton, I think, based TP'd bot. Akali TP'd top, basically. And now Seraphine stays mid. Their bot lane died again. They've shut down the win condition. Don't Zolim ahead. Let's go. That's what we want to see. Beautiful engagement by Akali. By the way, this Another Soul is gone. Does it actually get cancelled? Does the Another Soul actually get cancelled like that? No, he gets it again. Okay, yeah, I was about to say. That's bullshit. Don't Zolim! Don't Zolim! Our bro! Flash Q that little bitch! He got the full turret! Grubs are broken! Why would you play for Dragon when you can play for 6 grubs? My bad. My bad there. Well, this guy is so far ahead of the curve right now. Look at this, guys. This guy has Phage, Longsword, Sheen. This guy does not have a Sheen, but he's a full Eclipse. So he is 2k gold up on the Jax. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's really good that they put this bot lane on like full utility bot lane to just give Don Zolim the big Giga Chat in top lane the win condition. These players are all Master, Grandmaster. I just believe this guy is Challenger, and this guy is 70% winner at Grandmaster, so pretty much also probably a Challenger level player. Renekton still has flush as well. It's gonna be really tricky for these teams to play 5v5 side lane, by the way, because Renekton beats Twisted Fate and Jax, and Akali shits on both of them as well. Right? Both Jax and Twisted Fate are not able to play side in this game at all. Oh, we got a little skirmish here. Don Zolim is mad. Why is he fighting? He's baiting. Don Zolim. Don Zolim. Oh, Vinyl Flash. And Vi's dead. Well played. They're gonna go back into mid. All they have to do is secure this next dragon, and I believe if they don't randomly find the weirdest throw, that it's going to be super hard for blue team to get back into this game. Because they have Sad and Seraphine that are just permanently going to stand on mid lane. And the side lane is auto 1 as well. I don't like the skirmish. Why are they forcing this without Renekton or Akali? Akali has no ult. This is a really random skirmish. They should... Okay. In my opinion, they should never skirmish around these two. They should always skirmish with either Akali or Renekton involved. Oh, what? Don Zolim! But like, but like, what the what? I said, all we need to do is not make random plays, and we'll randomly win, like, we'll just win this game. What are doing? We found the one way to lose this game. We found the one way to lose this game. And we're back to even gold state, guys. And we're back to an even gold state. Bro, I'm not gonna comment on like who's winning. We're just gonna see. Because sometime, like every time one team gets 2 to 3 to 40k gold, 5k gold ahead, they get like the biggest ego ever, and they like find the one way to lose this game every time. Like we're like 4k gold ahead. We win both side lanes. We have perma mid prio. So let's fight when Akali ult is on cooldown. Let's dive top for fun, which is like the only way that Jax can get back into the game. See here guys, you guys very often ask me, guys, or Alois, streamer, how do I play from behind? Here's the answer. Hope your opponent gets a stroke and decides to end. There you go. There you go. New course, how to play from behind. I just give you guys that line, that's it. GG. Yes, I'll play mid to challenger, but probably when I'm back from Korea. And now, randomly, blue team is ahead of gold, guys. Blue team is randomly winning the game, and they're gonna get their dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's Seraphine ult, though. Okay, maybe Luca wants to win. And then randomly, red team gets a 5 for 1 ace. Guys, like, what can I say though? Like, what can I say? What can I say though? The pings on mid lane are really good. They want to push in mid lane. They want to push bot tier 2 too. They at least understand that every time they win a skirmish, they should like go to the side lane instantly. They're doing that really well. But like, imagine they didn't do the fights before and they just played this game disciplined. Like, enemy team went, like, red team was 4k gold ahead. They all griefed. Blue team was ahead. And this is still what the team fight looked like. And they also played really well. But imagine they just didn't it before and they just played disciplined. I don't know, bro. But you see how Ranked instantly goes bot for here, and Seraphine instantly went mid. So that's really good. This turret almost died. This turret took a lot of damage too. Yes, you're right, Arthrex. Jack should have stayed top and pushed this, and maybe even get this as well. That's a really good point. The fight was already lost indeed. Well, they're putting Akali into the Jax, which is absolutely unplayable for Jax. Vi has no flash for 1 second. No flash, no flash, no flash, no flash. She has flash. Now. It's so unlucky. And Twisted Fate needs to go bot because Ranked is pushing this tier 2. That means Jax is gonna recall, and that means Akali gets top tier 1. Man, my throat hurts so much. What did I do? Talk for 4 hours straight. That's what I did. Okay, yeah. That makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Right, almost got the tier 2 turret. That's massive. Massive. Error, at least give me a scenario too. Like at the start of the game, or what do you mean? Do you mean like at the start of the game, Error? Top tier 1 and bot tier 2 have really close to dropping. 2.5k gold lead for the red side team now. I also believe they're favorable in terms of draft. 2 items already for the Akali. Almost 3 for the ranked, especially if he gets his tier 2 bot. So, I mean, let's see how it progresses from here. Just wait on 2 items. There is going to watch the third. Seraphine finished her second item now too. It's a banger. It's a banger again. Sejuani almost has 100% kill participation. That guy has been surfing this game. We should talk about that too. The guy without inspiration and with the Mercs rush, the guy that I criticize so hard, is absolutely spitting in my face and showing him that I'm just complete wrong and that I know nothing about this game. Mr. Cal is complete 1v9. And Vi's Flash. I don't know what is skirmish. Rankton doesn't have TP, neither does Jax. It's a 4v4. And just some ultimates burn, that's all. They're going back into mid. Oh, it's a banger. Vi's only on 1 item. I'm not sure about this Baron, guys. They have super low DPS on Baron, and this is one of the hardest Barons to kill. It deals more damage, deals a lot of AoE damage. They have very low damage with Senna Seraphine. This is an absolute horrific call. I don't know. I think they just want to team fight. I don't think they can actually do this. Well, Zeri gets absolutely face fucked. A really good flash by the Jax there. Baron is still just chilling in the pit, like he's like, I don't know, free food everywhere. And for some reason, red team gets ahead on top. Twisted Fate has enough. Wants to die as well. Right now, if I'm ranked, I'm running mid, getting this tier 2. Did not need to help. He's gonna push out bot top, okay. Alright. Well, I don't know. It worked. Well played. Good setup. Yeah, this is still the Commonwealth game, Yumi Nasty. And I believe they're winning. but it's good because I wanted Don Zolim to win. He's been deserving of his LP. Well, Zeri had no flash that fight. Got hit by Seju ult into Seraphine ult into a flash W by Renekton, so she could never play the fight. And if Zeri dies, the Blue team has no DPS left. Casual 2k gold leads in the top lane as per usual. No biggie. Didn't expect anything else from our boy Don Zolim. Okay, Akali's TPing in. Jax has no flash. They're on the Seraphine, who has no flash. Ult's coming out. And the game's over. What a caster. What a caster. Don Zolim in the front. Don Zolim ahead. Don Zolim collecting that fat paycheck. Taking that #1 prize. Gonna buy his mom some flowers or something. Okay, I don't know. Sleeve. Absolute freeloader right there. Acting as if he did anything. Hitting on Sisma. But Sisma has been having the better of him every game. But Sleeve, on the back of Don Zolim, complete piggy riding, is going to finish the game here. Get first place. Absolutely deserved, though. I'm sorry to my boy Sleeve. He deserves to win. I hope he doesn't see this somehow. Don Zolim on top, guys. Don Zolim on top. Sisma deserved it, but Don Zolim deserved it a little bit more. GG's. 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 I unironically had fun casting this. GG's. Well done. Don Zolim. Don Zolim. Gonna see that guy on the world stage one day. GG. GG. Bye-bye points serves me right for having faith in an AD carry. That's right. That's right. You best better have some faith in Mr. Don Zolim. Crazy. Alright, guys. Alright. Well, guys. One more time. One more time. I want to give a massive thank you. First of all, to Samsung. To Samsung sponsoring the stream, right? This was the first sponsored streams I have ever done. We were sponsored by the Samsung Odyssey G9 monitor, 49-inch monitor I can use for gaming, anything else. Can I get some salutes and some thanks to Samsung? And then, I want to thank all of you, every single one, to have put me in the privileged position of getting the opportunity to do a sponsored stream. Without any of you here, and without me having the bros, I would never be in a position to do a sponsored stream. And I am extremely grateful to all of you, with all of your blessings, your support, any type of support. Just your presence, your positivity, and allowing me to be in this position has completely changed my life. I am extremely grateful. And I want to thank all of you for staying with me and being in a position to do a sponsored stream. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it, my bros. So now, the sponsored stream is over. And what I believe I'll do, guys, is I'm going to quickly stop the stream. And in about 5 to 10 minutes, I'll be back. And we're going to play some games, okay? I have to quit the stream. If you guys have got some patience, I'll be back in 5 minutes, okay? And, or let's say 10 minutes. I need a little breather. And then we're going to play some games on the main account, okay? Because all of the bros will be sitting here. How many bros are we with? Yo, King Top. Okay, you're still at 600 bros. Thank you to all the bros. So, and we'll be right back. And I'll see you guys in a second. Okay, peace.